We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hi guys, how's it going?
How are you doing, boyo?
How are you doing, boyo? It's good to see ya. Yes, this is our St. Patrick's Day event. Yeah, so if you know about St. Patrick's, good. He drove all of the snakes out of Ireland. Maybe a good thing, maybe a bad thing. I don't know. I'm not gonna judge.
And then the wolves came.
And then the Fire Nation attacked. It was a whole big deal.
There's a documentary on Netflix about it.
I think I talked about this one or two St. Patrick's Day events ago, but his the man's story is wild if true. Very, very wild if true. Go research that. If you just want to hear a wild story about a wild guy, it's fun. But you know what also is fun? Checking out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative, where every donation goes towards building up the stream, more equipment, more minis, more stuff, just to make things better for us and for you. Not only that, but we're doing a thing right now for every 10 patrons that we get. Instead of wearing a funny hat, I will instead wear a funny wig for an entire session. Only up to 100, but like 100 patrons, so 10 episodes. But that is always up to negotiation. For those who did pledge to our Patreon, would also receive access to our Discord, where you can chat with us and other community members. We'll shout out your name at the beginning of the episode, and we will always have your name included in the credits forever and ever, as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. Also, we are running another little campaign right now. There's this little book that's out. I wonder if you've heard of it. It's called Written in Blood, an anthology series with a number of different writers and authors, including yours truly, John. I read, admittedly, only a few paragraphs, but damn, his you set the tone better than better in 2 paragraphs than I can in 4 years of DMing this thing.
Well, I appreciate it.
No,
There goes all of our Patreons.
No. Bye, Toby.
We are getting, if we sell a certain amount, we get a copper award, which helps promote the book on the Drive-Thru Fiction website, and we're getting pretty close to that.
Hey.
Indeed. So go ahead and pick up your copy at drivethruffiction.com. Link in the description below. They have a PDF version, a soft cover, black and white print book, or the PDF and soft cover combo for $9.99 right now. Usually it's $18.98. I don't know how long it's going to be half off for, but hey, get on it now. And as I said before, the other promotion that we're running, whenever we get up to 20 patrons of any tier, we will hold a little raffle, and we will send you a signed copy or blank copy, whichever you prefer, of the Written in Blood book.
Get practicing.
Yeah, get practicing. Check out our Patreon. Once again, that's patreon.com/underground initiative, all one word. Check out our videos at Subterranean Gamers on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, or was that the other thing? There's so many streaming services.
I missed the one.
Where do you stream from?
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah.
Check out my feet pics.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Can I take notes? So that's a maybe.
I can't give out my secrets.
What was
Gotta corner the market.
Was there any others streaming?
No, it's just Twitch, Kick, and YouTube.
Kick. It was Kick. Sorry, I bet.
See, it ties into the feet pics.
St. Patrick, you missed one. But yes, check out all of that and more. And if you will also want to follow the random adventurers of the Fist and beyond, check out another one of our websites, undergroundinitiative.com, also curated and managed by yours truly, John. Thank you again, John. You do great work, and we appreciate it.
He's truly a wonder.
I haven't gotten everyone's description yet.
It's taking you so long.
Dang.
I wonder who.
Man, he just shot you with a rocket launcher. Mine's been on there. I think I was like one of the first people that made one. What are you pointing at me for?
Also, as to show that your efforts and participation with our Patreon does not go unnoticed, we have made a fairly unique purchase. Check it out. It's Vaxxus's new mini.
Ooh.
It's nice. I like it. I like the size of the hammer. It sticks out. Hey.
Usually got to pay extra for that.
Oh my goodness. So yes, thank you, patrons, once again for your continued support and kindness. We really do appreciate it. With that out of the way, I suppose we can begin.
Give me your lucky charms.
Oh. Last we left off, the Fist has made their way to Devil's Reach, further into the back nine of Arcala West. They absolutely just bully the ever-loving crap of a super wyvern while on a quest to find a book for the infernal information broker Relian, who runs the Wicked Agreements establishment here in Devil's Reach. Even with a compass, it was still difficult to navigate the Geistwood forest, narrowly escaping the dreaded dire flamingos that permeate the lands.
They'll peck your eyes out.
Yeah, they will. But the Fist succeeded in reclaiming something that Relian was after. A book, a tome. Upon delivery, satisfied with the results, Relian basically spilled the beans to Vaxxus and company about a certain individual that Vaxxus has crossed paths with here in Devil's Reach. A man by the name of Brother Malmos, a charlatan of sorts, who came by the town preaching of an idea to just cut through all of the red tape and bureaucracies of life and gods and judgment and just, hey, don't you guys just want to go straight to heaven? Doesn't that sound like a good idea? Well, at least 100 tieflings thought so, and they joined Brother Malmos in a field just outside of the town, where they were unceremoniously set on fire in green flame, including our friend Vaxxus Dinvula. However, he was the only one left behind. No one really understood why, but a certain eldritch and undead entity seems to have some idea as to how that happened. But what of the rest? Apparently, Brother Malmos used a special kind of oil. It's called Canian oil, or Hellfire oil, for those who are in the know. And on its own, it's just a really, really good flammable oil, capable of burning through a creature's natural fire resistance or fire immunity. But under the right conditions and the right alchemical know-how, it can be tweaked magically to do other things, including apparently transforming its victims, those burned to death by it, into another creature entirely. So Brother Malmos has a cavalcade of at least 99 devils under his control, or other creatures, and made his way to Dender. From there, his history is unknown, but one can surmise that that Brother Malmos is in Devil's Reach. Sorry, he is in Dender, along with presumably the other 99 Devil's Reachmen. And upon learning this information, the Fist leaves the office of Relian and step out into the cold yet party-filled night of Devil's Reach. What do you guys want to do?
It also makes some really good coffee cream.
What does?
Hellfire.
Yeah, apparently.
Tastes like cinnamon.
Also, Hellfire and Hellfire accessories.
So guys, it's a little bit past midnight. There are still plenty of shops and whatnot open. You see that there's like random music being played in various establishments on this street, which I believe is 2nd Street, aka Disc Street.
Where's Dad Street?
That's 3rd Street.
It's what we call Maine. I made that joke last week. I must have missed it.
So what's the plan?
Well, fellas, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm getting tired. So don't mind the noise. It will continue probably most of the night. You get used to it, or you won't. You'll have to work on that. But anyway, I'm going to go to my old family house you're welcome to come with. It's not fancy, but it will do.
It's not another mansion.
Otherwise, you're welcome to go to... Name me an inn.
I would say that the inn that immediately comes to mind for Vaxxus is the Tainted Tonic, which is on this street. There's also the Witch's Brew and the Rusty Dagger Tavern on this street.
Yeah, you can take your pick of those three, fellas, if you think the accommodations be any nicer. Probably not, but have at it if you like.
They all sound kind of sleazy, to be honest.
Well, the Rusty Dagger, I heard they actually renovated their floors recently.
Still get tetanus there?
Maybe.
Of course, what's the other point of the name then?
You just don't drink the water. Everything else is fine, but not the water.
Let's go to your house with you.
All right. I guess we'll all just make our way over to yonder family home.
Alright. I guess on the way, if we can stop at a potion shop so I can get a not-sleep potion.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Can't sleep, clown will eat me.
Can't sleep, I need to read this book.
As you traverse down the road of Dis Street, eventually you do find just a generic apothecary shop, and you are able to purchase.
I don't know what the potion's called anymore.
Watch.
Christa probably had,
Watchful Rest or something.
I think Christa had a couple of those, actually.
I didn't ask her for any before we left.
No worries.
She's got her own book to read anyway.
I haven't started reading mine, but I'm thinking about it.
I'm still good on my vigor salts.
It's my cocaine.
Can I have some of that? No! It's mine.
Sorry, I'm just-
in the Rusty Dagger.
Get your own Tauntaun.
You're gonna get nose tetanus.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, that's right. I'm like, how does this make sense? 664, 3. So that 11 silver. I said I had a total of 644 gold.
Man, you're broke compared to the rest of us, it sounds like.
I bought some things.
Sounds like it.
I'll tell you the price of the potion of Watchful Rest soon, but yes.
Meanwhile, back at the plot.
But yes. So are we going to the basically the Dinvula household?
Yep.
Describe for us what they see. Describe your house. It is I would say half a block away from the Tainted Tonic. So
He just led us back to the treehouse.
Well, I guess what's the typical style of home around here?
most of the style homes here are honestly just a little bit spread out. Some are stone, some are brick, some are like log cabin. It's really, most of the homes here are like improved upon over time with generations, families expand and shrink,
Okay.
better materials come by. Most of the houses around Devil's Reach are built for stability and interchangeability when the need arrives. These aren't like your typical like housing patterns. People just build with what they have.
Okay, they're not the cookie cutter homes that you see nowadays.
There's no two homes in Devil's Reach are alike.
Gotcha. All right.
One will have like an extra chimney for no reason.
I'll
Tim
imagine.
Burton movie.
Oh yeah.
I'll imagine it's mostly brick. Some of it toward the bottom is kind of carved out of like a larger rock, like it was kind of dug out into a home to start, and you use brick around it. And then I'll say like the roof, and there's like shutters and doors and wood probably. So it's kind of like a mishmash of all that. I don't know if there's much of in the way of grass around here, but you could tell me that. I don't know if we have yards or sand, because I know we're near the water.
There's
There's weed.
you guys are like like you guys are like 7 blocks away from the water itself. I would say that out here there's probably a decent amount of grass. Not like good grass, but enough. Like a patchy brown lawn at best.
There you have it. And yeah, we approach, and you see me go under like a random rock that's laying in like the far corner of the yard, and I get like a key that I pull out from under there. I go to open the door.
The key
A
is
giant scorpion.
House is a mimic.
Want to be our first rodeo?
the key is there as expected. It looks like a large wrought iron skeleton key. It opens the door just fine. You gotta give the door a little bit of an extra shove in the winter, but the door opens to a dim lit. I wouldn't say a cluttered interior, but this space has definitely not been in use for a while, it seems. Maybe a handful of months. There is a makeshift. There are makeshift hooks for different coats and whatnot. Like no two hook is also the same. One just looks like a really oversized blunt fish hook, while the others look to be just parts from like anything else that should not be a coat hook, but it's being used as one now.
It's like makes me think of like a TGI Fridays with a residence. There's all kinds of stuff that doesn't match this or that, but it's a functional
Why are
basically.
potato skins everywhere?
How many stories did you say that this house had?
I'll say it's a 2-story. There's probably like a cellar, like a really small cellar, kind of where the stone was dug out at one point from like a really small cellar/basement, but it's mainly 2-story.
That's where he keeps all his wine.
Potions of watchful rest are 75 gold.
Oh.
Just gonna say that because I found it in items from Benzu
Thank you.
on Discord.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that's where I had to look. I would say that the door, the stairs to the second floor are right at, as soon as you enter the main hall, and it's just stairs that go straight up. Just about like every step is also like painted an odd color. Like one piece of wood is definitely like not meant for like structural use. It was used for something else. But the railing and banister looks nice. Like this, like that is probably one of the newer bought things, and that your father has purchased for this household, modeled fairly similarly to the banisters at the Dinvula mansion.
Over in Golden Heights, was it?
Yeah, I can't remember if it was Golden Heights or the Upper Crust. It's one of those two, but yeah.
Gotcha. Well, make yourself comfortable, fellas. I think we still have a couch in here, and I think there's 2 or 3 bedrooms upstairs.
To the left-hand side, there is a kitchen. Very modest kitchen space. There is a center island where there are just dozens of these stacked pots and pans of varying materials. Very clean sink. A dining area, which is just like just this really long wooden table that looks like it's built into the wall itself, so you only sit on one side. On the right-hand side, when you first enter, it is more of like a seating area for just people to chill out and stuff. There is a Vox box in here.
Oh no.
It's not plugged in.
But it's not going to get plugged in.
I was gonna say, yet it still works.
No!
First person who plugs it in is getting banished.
Mage hand.
I will also say decorated on the walls, just like, I wouldn't say haphazardly, but randomly throughout, you see these wonderful pieces of jewelry that just decorate the walls. Also on their like really small hooks, some are rings, some are necklaces, some are earrings. They look fancy, they look nice. These look like some of the more unique and well put together items rather than the entirety of the house itself. These bits of jewelry seem to stand out. There's also a wide collection of various clay pots and pottery that don't look the best, but you can tell that a lot of heart and care went into their creation. And yes, upstairs there's like 3 different bedrooms.
I'll go ahead and go to mine. One's Mandira's old room, the other would be my parents' room.
We'll go to the master bedroom.
You go
I watched Orlin very carefully the entire time.
Orlin, you enter the master bedroom, and you can kind of guess, hey, this is probably Kazul's room, Vaxxus' dad's. You see a large twin. A large. What's the biggest kind of bed? Is it a king size or a queen size?
King, queen.
You find a royal bed.
There's an Alaskan king, which is pretty much the room.
You find a nice royal bed, and honestly, this bed looks not bad. It's got like really fancy like red mire poles at the end of each corner of the mattress. The bed sheets and covers are made of like fine red mire, gold and red materials. You find an older like dresser drawer with various clothing inside, along with a desk with a that seems to be like a jeweler's desk of some kind, and it looks like all of the tools and just whatever person was using this desk hasn't used this desk in a very long time. It looks like there's a fine layer of dust on top of it. But off in the other corner, you find where there's like a makeshift pottery rotary station with like drawers of like various clay types wrapped in like some sort of burlap bag that may or may not keep them fresh, but with a handful of like clay carving tools. But yeah, that's the master bedroom. The guest bedroom doesn't really have a whole lot going on, just a big bed, empty dressers, that and the like. Vaxxus, would you like to describe your room?
I would say it looks like a teenager's room in terms of how orderly it is, but there's still a bed there. Like, imagine like a teenager in high school like rebelling against his parents and there's just crap everywhere.
Oh man, what are the favorite bands? Devil's Reach.
Like, you might almost think there's something living under the bed if you were stupid enough to go look in there. So.
Got a big poster of the current band, the Dread Flamingos.
That sounds about right, actually. That band probably looks really sick, actually. Like they shoot fire out of their guitars or whatever.
We're the dire flamingos of Devil's Reach!
Anarchy and alcohol.
They're mostly wearing faded pink and black.
I love it so much. Amongst the various posters and whatnot in your room, Vaxxus, you do find one poster that sticks out, and it's from a very, very old play that used to be performed in Devil's Reach. It was called the Copper Princess, which is basically the story of the princess and the P. Just replace P with 2 pieces of copper. That's essentially the play. With the star roll, the starlet of the play was a woman named Vitra, and somewhere on the corner, just playing like the jester of the story, is a familiar blue-skinned tiefling, though not as familiar as of late.
I just look around, I'm like, no one better have touched my stuff.
Make an investigation check. You are guided.
Ah, that's right. I need to bring that up. Can't look at it, I got that. That's insane, actually. I rolled the same on the D4 as I did on the D20. Sounds very familiar like last time, but I got a 12.
12.
Yes.
Everything in the room appears to be as you left it.
I'm brave enough to look under the bed, too.
You look under the...
It's Todd. Not the mouth again? No!
This is what I dream. You look under the bed and you find a familiar put aside, let's just call it a just-in-case bottle of hooch.
I'm going to start making myself comfortable and I'm going to roll right under there.
You open up the bottle of hooch and realize someone replaced it with fruit juice.
Damn it, Lindira. You'll pay for this, girl.
I was wondering if you'd sleep in your own bed or if you'd sleep under it.
Yeah, we're gonna go right to sleep underneath it. So that'll probably end the night for me.
Saoirse coming inside. It's a fairly tight squeeze for her. She ends up just sleeping in the living room downstairs. I assume Kulkras gets the guest bedroom.
Well, since I have that potion, I'm just gonna drink the potion, just sit on the couch, and read my scroll.
Saoirse keeps you company.
That way, if someone comes in, hey, who are you? Saoirse gets up. What the fuck?
They just back up. I'm in the wrong house.
The entire rogue looks in the direction. Just, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like when a whole run looks at somebody that just came in.
That happened at work once. We were closing up. someone came in like 2 minutes before we closed. Everyone was waiting to go home in my department. We all turned at the same time. Freaked them out. All they could say was, "I'm sorry."
I mean, really, what can you say?
A long rest is had here at the Dinvula household. So yeah, feel free to mark that off. No unique dreams as of yet, but you all still feel that that glowing warmth of the gods upon you. You are still guided. And just for like timekeeping sake,
I'm over halfway there.
Just over for timekeeping sake, so we are on the last day of the 9th month of the Terran calendar. We're on the 28th day. Not, just wanted to point that out, just guys. But yeah, you guys went to bed, I would say, like I said, somewhat past midnight, so it's about 10 a.m. when everyone completes a long rest. Kulkras stays awake. As Vaxxus says, yeah, the party doesn't stop. People will just play music randomly outside at different hours. Sometimes they even play coherently. So that's not bad. You hear the random flapping of wings of roving imps that love to hang out here in Devil's Reach. People trying to sell their wares at various hours of the day, with the glow of the green moon Zunis throughout the night. Kulkras, you managed to get another 8 hours of reading.
I screwed up my math. I don't know.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Well, no. Here's how it went. The first night, because Shiima and I did the potion 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then on the way, because I can keep a lookout and read, I got 2 more.
10.
Okay.
Then this must have been either a long cart journey. I think we had that entire day's journey, almost of it. So 6 more hours.
16.
Read 2 more hours. 18.
18. It says you gotta get 48 within 6 days. So.
30. I thought it said 30. There's a
Mine says 48. I don't know if you need.
Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, 48. And that says math. And then I think I read 7 because I went from read 2 hours and then 9 of 32. So I screwed up my math.
I don't remember.
So 20, 25 if you had 18
25.
plus 7.
And then this 8. So
I don't know where you would have gotten
so
to
I'm at
7 from.
33.
Or 33.
Yeah, 25 plus 8.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I read 2 and it went up to 9.
Well, you got it figured out. You just need another 15 hours then. That might be easier for you to write down.
Well, we did a lot of cart riding too.
Is that on the way to the Manticore's lair?
That might have been. What did we do in between last session and the session before that?
Nothing.
So
you guys went from the desolate waste to Devil's Reach and took a job. So there was no time to read then.
Well, there was the time you died and came back.
Yeah.
The last time I would say Kulkras read the book was on the way to the Manticore's lair. So 8 hours, 2, 6, 2. I would not count these 7. If chat would like to correct me, that'd be fine. But that's what I think.
Okay. Well,
I could be
then
wrong.
I'm at 20. Like I said, I screwed up my math somewhere because I was just adding 2 more, 6 more, and then all of a sudden it went from 2 to 9. I'm like, what did we do last week?
So by my count, you're at 18 hours, not counting the 8 that you just did.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a minute.
So you're at 26.
26 out of the 48.
Glad we got that.
Is there a law hogger?
We'll find that out once we. Or are you asking Vaxxus?
Yeah. I'm assuming he's going to be asking you, but.
Okay.
I just kind of yell in the hall, "Stay out of my room!"
Mage Slayer.
Don't think I would want to go in there. It smells like feet.
You get used to it. Now, what do you want, Orlin?
Is there a law hall? See if there's any employment opportunities in this area. Maybe see if there's a hireling we can get to join us to.
There is no law hall here in Devil's Reach, but the closest equivalent would be the Tides of Sin's main barracks.
Like our basic guard headquarters, basically. Then.
Indeed, and that'll be on First Street.
Well, we do have you could say, a guard headquarters. Tides of Sin headquarters for our gods, or Sin God, basically. Probably what you're looking for there, Orlin. And I wouldn't mind stopping there myself, so I'll accompany you. And I start, pushing crap out of the way, trying to get out from under the bed.
Straight out the window.
All right. Actually, yeah.
Yep, I go out the window.
Have you ever not rolled that?
Yes.
So,
At least once.
I think anytime I go somewhere that we're sleeping
Yeah, I mean, have
above
you
the
ever
first floor.
rolled to go out the door though?
Yes.
A couple times.
This one, I made it even less likely to not go out the window because I grew up here and I always went out the window.
Yeah.
So I was literally doing it to where if I rolled a 6 would I not go out the window.
Make a deck save.
Gotcha.
Your other favorite. Wait, is he blessed?
He's guided. He's not blessed.
I don't think it matters. Wait, I don't roll for this, do I?
No.
Deck save. 5.
5.
Yes.
You faceplant and take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fair.
Into a very, very not well maintained backyard garden.
Put this rose bush here.
I'm okay.
Vaxxus, just out of curiosity,
What is this witchcraft?
does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does. Cool. There's like a wild dog back there.
I was like, oh man, I didn't know you were allergic to roses.
You land a very unceremoniously in this
Oh, no. There's like a picket fence.
Well, no. You land in this very large bush in this backyard, and then as you're coming out of it, you feel a sharp pain in your right ass cheek as someone has just stabbed you in the ass, and you hear a familiar voice saying, "Get out of my family's backyard, you little..." Oh, Vaxxus, hi! It's Lindira.
Do I take any damage from getting stabbed? in the
Yeah,
ass?
you take 11 points of piercing damage.
Damn. Man, if that was a kid, she would have killed that kid. Yo.
Why do you think the rose garden's doing so
Hey,
well?
do you guys want to take a short rest?
She took... That was what the +2 weapon you gave her.
Stop, it's me. Cut it out.
Well, what are you... She helps you up.
Stop it. Stop.
You're back. And then she goes into to Doug.
Oh, no. That does not make up. No.
It's so good to see you again, big bro.
You are not forgiven,
so
Linda.
Glad to see you.
I don't
You're
wa-
glad to see me.
I don't want to hear
You
it.
are not mad at all. This is great.
You're going to find something you don't want to see in your bed tonight.
It's good to see you again, Vaxxus.
Sure, little sis.
So I don't know how much you heard from my message. Thal's in trouble. He's in big trouble, and I don't know if you heard, but Auntie M is in jail.
Well, what do you think I can do about this?
I don't know who these characters are.
I mean, I don't know. You probably haven't seen, but people avoid me like the plague around here. Maybe more than usual from what I remember.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Are you here by yourself? Is the rest of the hand, the foot, the fist, the rest of the fist with you?
Yes, the other knuckleheads are with me.
Is Orlin with you?
Why?
Just asking for a friend.
Why?
I'm doing Zumba in the living room right now. Get my temporary hip bleeding.
That makes sense.
She's watching you do this from the outside. She is not hiding it well.
Is Orlin here? He's doing the thing. Just, why? No reason.
Like when she asked me, and then like no reason. I'm just gonna like squint my eyes and say, no, he's not here.
I don't believe you.
I'm also full Tiefling form now, which she hasn't seen before.
She has not.
So how does she
now
know? She wouldn't even know that's Orlin then, right?
Well,
Now she's gonna be even more like, ooh.
We're gonna end this campaign so quick.
she's like, okay, I think it's starting to rain. Let's go inside. You look up, not a cloud inside.
What are you talking about, Lindy? There's. Hey, get back here. We're not done talking.
She's already inside. So yeah, Lindira's inside. Kulkras, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you too.
And I'm sorry, who are you? Stranger?
I know I look a little different. I'm Orlin.
I'm just standing behind her, going like this, like from behind her back.
He changed his hair.
There's also a manticore sitting in the corner taking a bathroom.
Oh my god!
Saoirse has also gone through some changes.
Oh, by the nine.
Wait. Are you telling me you stabbed me in the bushes, but you see all these random strange things in the house and you don't immediately go attack them?
No.
Is stabbing the bushes a euphemism?
That's how we say hi. And also wake up.
We can talk about this later, or it's not the point.
Family matters are complicated.
Yeah, so my and kind of Vaxxus's family has some problems. I don't know if you've noticed the 12 Shepherds caravan is here.
Yes, I can never forget those nutcases out there yelling all night.
Well, 3 of those nutcases were found murdered at the Tainted Tonic while Thal and Auntie M were working, and they're blaming Thal. He's on the run. I don't know where he is. Auntie M might, so they locked her up.
I forget who runs the bar these days.
Auntie M.
Well, I suppose we could stop at the Syngod barracks. That's where they're being held. That's where she's being held, correct?
Yeah. The Shepherds really want to find Thal. This happened like 2 days ago, and the whole town is on edge.
Would I have like any idea where this guy goes by
Probably
chance?
asleep.
Like in his free time or just
Sleep.
in general? I mean, it's been years, but I'm somewhat familiar with the character.
Thal was a really good fisherman. He would go down to the port and fish, and then whatever he would catch, Auntie M would cook at the Tainted Tonic. But lately, just to like make extra money. He's been trying to learn to take over the family business because I don't want to run a bar, but Thal's has the willingness to work, so he's been taking up cooking, bartending, and serving food. And I guess the story goes, 3 of the holy men came in for food, and at some point they died. Well, they were murdered. At least that's what everyone is saying. Apparently, the story is Thal beat the ever-loving crap of them.
Well, if you ask me, I know we're not on best terms, me and Thal, but it sounds like an innocent person wouldn't run, so maybe he did do it.
You know that out here, innocence is just a label. Like, I don't think Thal is guilty, and I think that he's just trying to protect himself. But that's what I think. Like Thal's no murderer. I know that he doesn't have any love for the 12. No offense, but he wouldn't do this.
Well, I don't know. I guess I could talk to Auntie M and see if I can figure out where he went, but I can't make you any promises.
I'm sure. God, what's his title? I think Beast Warden Aaron will allow you to meet with her.
Yeah.
I don't see why not. I mean, everyone could go talk to the law around here.
Oh,
I don't know why you're into the crap like that, Orlin. It's such a scam. The law is so bendable, depending on who you are or who you know.
Otherwise, there would just be chaos everywhere.
Welcome to Devil's Reach, Orlin. Enjoy your stay.
I promise it's not that bad out here.
Didn't a random bartender just get snatched up for something someone else did?
I mean,
At least twice.
when you put it like that,
You just said
to be
3.
fair, those were out of towners. They probably just didn't know.
You said
the
3
rules.
people got murdered, little sis. You're not making a good argument.
They're saying 3 people got murdered. Who knows? They probably just had heart attacks all at the same time.
Or maybe
Happens all the time in Devil's Reach.
Or maybe you think they're just sleeping, right?
I mean, you
Wait.
slept for 16 years.
All right, that's different, and you know.
I don't think it is.
Probably just hungover.
Maybe they are sleeping.
Anyway, Orlin, let's go to the barracks, and you can do whatever you want to do, and I'll talk to some people. And then Kulkras, you can come with too, unless you want to sit here and read, be a nerd, or browse around town. I think you can handle yourself.
Mostly, yeah.
All right.
Well, you guys have what? How can we communicate if I just sit here and read?
I think we each have a page to send in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just stay in the house and read.
All right.
I don't know if you want to bring Saoirse with you or just leave her here or whatever.
I'm assuming this time she wouldn't really make a stir.
This might be one of the only towns she
Yeah.
actually would. People are just looking, they're like, eh.
Might have to remember that when we go to like Redmire and stuff.
All right, we have to decurse you. Get this stuff off. We can't see Dad like this.
Lindira takes a look at Saoirse and gives her a sniff.
Wasn't me.
She smells like the abyss. What happened to her?
Yeah, you heard of the Manticore?
So there was a lot of asparagus for dinner.
Yeah. I think I've heard that name mentioned once or twice.
Turns out he was just a furry in Manticore costume, and
Really?
Saoirse has the costume.
So she's cosplaying as a manticore.
Yes.
Okay. Well, she still stinks of abyssal energy. I don't think the town will be too receptive of her in a positive way. Abyssal, infernal, we don't mix. So, I'd say keep her inside for now.
Okay. Don't forget to feed her then, Kulkras.
2 bowls. 1 bowl.
2 children.
Oh, wait, no,
Two
not-
children.
Oh yeah, she's back to 1 head again. Oh,
Yeah.
She had 2 children.
2 children. Alright.
Or if someone breaks in, 1 full adult. Came to the wrong house, motherfucker.
As you guys step out into the chilly morning of Devil's Reach, you the 3 of you are immediately surrounded by like 6 different imps just flying and in various colors. 2 of them seem to be like bugging Lindira, saying, "Hi, we're here to talk to you about your weapons extended warranty."
I just start like strangling one of them, like, leave my house.
Ah! They're all bottom feeders, I swear. They'll make a deal with anyone for any reason. Some people even fall for that.
I think it's gotten worse over the years too. We just can't get rid of these damn things.
As you walk through the town, Orlin, you notice that there are a handful of these like wooden posts that are painted red, with a circle around the base of some sort of like runic graffiti, and standing within the circle is like some sort of like very well dressed devil man, like black suit, red skin, goatee, just sort of hanging out. And then you see like a block away, there's another post with another devil entity that's just sort of hanging out on this pole. And Lindira notices that you see them, and she fills in the blanks. Yeah, if you want to make a deal fast, you talk to one of them.
Interesting.
They can't leave that circle, but they're allowed to peddle their wares to anyone who seeks them. So don't have problems, and you won't have to seek them out, ideally. Or if you do, don't be that desperate. Eventually, she leads you to First Street, also known as Avernus Street.
I need to start making more notes, but I'm listening.
Alright. Here you see various weapons and armor shops. You see this fairly large pyramid-like structure, or a ziggurat type structure that has a lot of infernal scrawling on it. But there appears to be like a wooden signage on all 4 sides. Orlin, you see that the symbol that's painted on this ziggurat structure is like a circle of like a barbed wire chain with very dangerous looking fangs in the middle.
What was this again? It was on a ziggurat?
Yeah, and Lindira points it out. Well, this is the Sin Guard's barracks. This is where we'll find the Beast Warden Aaron. Hopefully we can talk to NTM.
Do I know about the Trinette having a presence out here?
Make a history check.
How do you spell Aaron, I guess, for this character?
Arron.
A-R-R-O-N.
12.
12. To the best of your knowledge, no. The Trinettes don't have any official business dealings with Devil's Reach. Honestly, with anyone outside of the Terran Union. And Devil's Reach has famously on record of like, don't fuck with us, we're an independent thing. You do know that Devil's Reach, hundreds of years ago, is where the Trinettes first came from.
Is this the exact same as our logo? Or is it there
lot,
differences? Is it what's on the Platinum Ages?
Yours, your logo is a lot more streamlined and royal. This looks more like punk rock edgy.
Seem like you're staring off into space a little bit, Orlin. You alright?
I turn my shield to him and then hold it up like in front of the sign of the ziggurat.
Lindira looks at it. Huh. Well, that's weird.
What, do you like stealing our artwork or something, Orlin? I'm a little confused.
Well, you were there down in the tombs with me of the Trinette families. We apparently have some connections with the devils.
Oh yes, that's true. I forget what kind of bender I was on when we were doing it. No, it's starting to come back to me. Alright, okay.
I said no, it reached over to this area.
Is it funny? Oh yeah, I forgot. Orlin in full tiefling.
No, it sounds like a legit thing.
Out front are many wanted posters of the individual you know as Thal, wanted for murder, 3 counts. It shows a portrait of like a very like himbo looking tiefling, chiseled jaw, very like classic devil look of like a goatee, a long ponytail, with like red orangey skin, but just a big beefcake of a guy.
Beefcake.
I'm not there, but according to that sign, he killed 3 of you. It says count 3.
Dang, he's real dangerous.
How do you know this guy?
He was my brother-in-law. We never really saw eye to eye, but
You're married, Lindera?
Why do you ask?
He says brother-in-law, and we haven't been introduced to any other siblings.
We'll table that for now. That's a story. You haven't told him?
what?
It's fine. One thing at a time.
I kind of look at it. What, you got married and you didn't tell any of us?
Oh, look, the door's open.
Who's the Jerry Springer of Devil's Reach?
Everyone.
That's what he is. That's what he is. That's what he is. Inside is
It's considered the worst broadcast on the Vox Box.
inside is like a very dirty, like Wild West looking, like jailhouse reception area. Even though this place is built on like the bare bones of a ziggurat type structure, this place has, it's almost like someone built a room, like a modern room inside like the stone ruins of another. Wood floor, like fake veneer wood paneling, half stone, half wood ceiling, big old wrought iron desks, and beyond you can assume that there are a handful of jail cells, and who knows what beyond there. But there are a handful of Sin Guard in uniform manning the desk. There is a wall with various wanted posters of just like members of Devil's Reach that have like outstanding fines or duties that they have yet to perform. And then you see this one poster of like this lizard man type of appearance, but he has like this big, like cartoonishly large metal jaw, and it reads Axe Jaw the Mangler, and there is a hefty price on his head. 5,000. It says 5,000 ember.
Ember?
Ember.
Is that your currency here or something?
Do you want me to make a roll for that, or just know what that means?
You know what that means. So Devil's Reach doesn't use. I mean, it does use gold as currency, but
Sure.
because they're not part of the Terran Union, they have to like make their own. Instead, they use the Emberstone mines for all of their like currency values. The Emberstone mine has like a lot of Emberstone, which is like fire mag crystals, and
It's
and
like a
iron.
gold. It's like a gold equivalent. Then is kind of what you're telling me.
Very much so.
They're the only place here that uses electrum pieces.
kinda.
Work at the devil.
All of the coins here are made of like unimpressive slag metal that isn't worth anything, but it has like flakes of this emberstone dust on top of it that would denote its gold equivalent. So like a thimble full of dust would be like a silver, half of that a copper, and so on and so forth.
Gotcha.
But they're printed on like these thick, heavy wrought iron coins made of slag metal. But they're commonly known as embers.
I tell that spiel to Orlin. So
His cost has gone up quite a bit since the last time we heard of this guy. 600 before.
Seems like he's been busy. I don't know. Maybe if we're bored, we could try to pay him a visit if you guys want a big payout.
Well, if you're going, I want to come too.
Don't you have other things you need to take care of here? I mean, you have your whole job here. I don't think you could just go on an adventure without them letting you.
If it's to pick up a bounty, they'll let me go.
Do I remember right that the Sin Guardian provides their own equipment?
They do, yeah.
Well, I suppose then I can't stop you. You'd be welcome to come with us.
I'm gonna hold you to that. You guys go to the front desk and do you ask for Aaron?
sure. Have I talked to this person before?
This is Michael with two Ks, gray-skinned, bald tiefling. He kind of
Michael Aaron? Is that what his name is?
Hmm?
I thought this was.
no.
I'm
This.
confused.
Oh, sorry. No.
I'm
This.
confused.
You're right now. You're just talking to like a random attendant here.
Okay.
They're gonna go off and find Aaron for you.
Gotcha.
In a few moments, out steps this like long black like duster trench coat, cowboy hat wearing, little bit of like steel plate armor on the inside of the jacket. He has these two pistols on his belt with a bandolier on the metal chest plate. His hat has like various teeth from various infernal creatures, deep red skin with like a long beard. He has a belt buckle with a fairly similar symbol to the Trinette house, and trailing behind him are these two fairly large black red-eyed dogs. that are just following behind them, and they leave like a little trail of black smoke in their paw prints.
So I hear you guys are looking for me.
Yes. Hello, sir. We heard some information about Thal and the potential murder that happened over there at the Tainted Tonic, and we're just looking for some information.
Well, yeah, absolutely. The whole town's abuzz about it. Private Lindira, how's it going?
It's going all right, Aaron. It's good to see you. You remember Vaxxus?
Yeah. Gravewalker, nice to see you.
I thought it was gonna be like, ugh.
Hey, talk of the town is the talk of the town. So, as long as you don't break any laws, I ain't got no problem with you.
Yeah, so I've heard any publicity is good publicity, right?
Yeah, just don't tell that to Gimbal the digger. He seems to think that those that die should stay dead. So he's the only one complaining.
Is it like an old man that works at the graveyard or something?
Yep.
All my hard work.
He'll be dead before I die a second time, probably.
Would you get paid twice if he has to bury him twice, though? Seems more business for him.
You would think.
Don't get too many repeat customers in this industry.
I would
Wait.
be a first.
Wait, I got a question. If I committed a crime, died, and came back, I couldn't be tried for the same crime twice, right? With double jeopardy.
See, now you're getting the point of the law.
Well, the fact that there are resurrection magics, at some point the punishment has to stick. I think that's the whole point. That's the whole consensus around that.
They should kill him properly the first time.
Ain't that the truth? And he gestures over to the wanted poster of the Mangler. Take that one for example. We had his jaw pulled out in the public square about 15, 20 years back. That motherfucker's still alive and kicking. So yeah, we need it to stick.
I can do that.
Well, good. Glad to hear about it. But you're here about actually. It's a nice little symbol you got there on your shield. A fan of us, I take it. Looking to join the ranks?
It has different meaning over in Redmire.
Redmire, huh? Say, stranger, I didn't catch your name.
Vaxxus. It's at this point that you see kind of a resemblance between these two. It's more so now because Orlin is a tiefling.
Kind of do a couple double takes.
It's very slight.
I was expecting you to start talking down.
The build, the facial structure, the eyes are different, and this guy sports more facial hair. But
This is before I started drinking, so yeah, the
this is when you notice.
the brain cells are rubbing together right now.
Yeah, I didn't catch your name.
Count Orlin Trinette.
Well, nice to have some royalty out here.
He holds out his hand.
I'll shake it.
Beast Warden Aaron Trinette. Nice to meet you.
Does he seem to be processing this connection at all, or is
Make
it
an
just
insight
like got in one ear and the other?
Every time Orlin, that's right.
21.
I am
21?
count.
He definitely seems to know. He's definitely processing something.
Are you talking about me or?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm sitting there. I'm like, do I want to drink something?
What was his name? Beast Warden what?
Beast
When did
Warden
Orlin grow
Aaron Trinette. Trene.
Or perhaps if you two would like to chat, maybe I could go down to the holding cell and talk to my aunt if you give me a couple minutes.
Oh, that's right. That's why you're here. My apologies. Well, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Let's get out of the thoroughfare.
and he takes you down. He actually takes you to an underground level. This, is where like you've been in the drunk tank once or twice a day. But
On a good day.
that's usually upstairs. Downstairs, you understand, is where they keep like the more hardened criminals, and even under there, like the worst of the worst.
I imagine she's got like prison tats already and like a supply of shivs.
He
big pile of
takes
smokes.
he takes you all the way to the bottom level of the jail cell, of the jail area.
Sure.
Now, we're not keeping your aunt here because she's dangerous. We're keeping her here mostly because of safety. Ever since those holy men showed up, the town hasn't been right. Everyone's been agitated,
Poster for it, or?
and tensions are running high out here. And, well, with Thal presumably murdering 3 of these holy men with his bare hands, I don't know if a divine retribution or divine vengeance is real, but I'd rather not test that these days. So if you can find where Thal is and see if this was just a misunderstanding, I would be mighty appreciative. Otherwise, if I find him, I have to hand him over to the shepherds of the 12, and who knows what they're gonna do to him.
Well, I'll see about tracking him down then, and maybe we can work something out.
Could you talk to the dead people? Find out what happened?
It's like your Shiima while she's gone. This is why you're one of our strongest wizards, Orlin.
Orlin.
Yeah, so do you have these bodies, these so-called, I don't know, preachers of the good word that Thal beat to death or whatever?
Nah, those the bodies of the holy men are being held by the 12 shepherds in their own caravan. They don't want their bodies desecrated by the infernal influence and so on and so forth.
Then why the hells are they here?
They come here every now and then, try to preach the good word of the 12. Also, they're here to watch after some of their younger acolytes, their renunciates, whatever the hell that they're called.
Well, maybe you would allow me to go talk to them then, because I'm not technically part of the law. I'm just a citizen, so maybe I can convince them one way or another.
Hey, if you want to talk to them, you're more than free to do so. They're headed up outside the town. Here's the cell now. This block entirely empty. Doesn't look like there are many like really terrible criminals held here. At least not right now.
Is there somebody playing a harmonica?
No.
Damn.
They're playing spoons though.
Oh, even better. They're ham boning.
In the back corner, you see an older, orange-skinned tiefling with long, grayed hair. Some of it is like put into a bun in the back, and while the front just sort of hangs. There is a bit of like frizz to it, and this woman is just wearing a fairly plain red baker's gown with a black apron on top, and she's her cell is nicer than most. Even though she has like a stone bed, there are cushions and whatnot. There are a stack of books and a handful of candles for light. But this older woman looks up from apparently reading a book and playing the spoons at the same time, and she looks up and you see the older visage of Aunt Emerith. Vaxxus, is that you? That's not the voice I want to use. That's not the voice I want to use.
Sounds like what's her face from The Simpsons?
Yeah,
Patty or someone.
Patty and Sala.
Hey, if it works, it works. Go with it.
Vaxxus, is that you? I haven't seen you in forever.
Yes, it's me. Your eyes aren't playing tricks on you.
Ah, come closer. Come closer. It's still hard to see you.
You're not going to smack me, are you? Did she actually smack?
Yeah, she smacks you.
Ow! I shouldn't even say it.
That's for leaving without saying goodbye.
That's for dying.
It wouldn't have made it any better.
You
Stop it! Ow!
You skipped out on 16 years of meals, young man, and now you're not gonna enjoy my cooking when you're back?
I'm sorry, it's strange. I can't explain it, but I haven't been hungry for like 16 weeks.
Excuses.
He doesn't eat anything we give him, actually.
That's because you guys can't cook anyway.
No, that's because you're a picky eater. Always have been.
You guys never asked me to cook, and I'm not there.
Who said that? Auntie M,
Saoirse, when
Vaxxus
when
is
they
here.
get back, bite Vaxxus.
Auntie M, Vaxxus is here to help. Can't.
Your perception isn't that good. Get out of here. We're like a mile away or something.
It's the thing you're talking about me. I'm like, fuck. I don't know why. Bite him.
She pulls out a cigarette from nowhere. Flicks her.
She fits in perfectly here.
She like scratches her horn and it creates like a little bit of a flame and she lights it like that.
Man, she's the cool aunt. Now I feel a little bad for not saying goodbye.
So who's this handsome devil you brought down here? Is this my conjugal visit?
She looking at Orlin?
Yeah.
Hey, sweet stuff.
You know what, Orlin? The more I look at you, the more you start pissing me off sometimes. You know that?
I didn't even do anything.
I know, that's the worst
Oh,
part.
he's doing something. Believe me.
Orlin's cape is flowing down the
Anyway, Auntie.
Even with the tiefling skin, I blush.
Whatever. Your own thoughts. But anyway, I came down here to talk to you about what happened at the bar.
Yeah. So a few nights ago, a few members of the Order of the 12, these shepherds came in. They wanted to try to bury the proverbial hatchet with Thal. Now, I don't know if you know or remember this, but back when you, Vitra, and the rest died, a lot of us wanted to try to bring them back to life, and we were willing to pay a pretty penny to do so. Thal and me and Thal being one of them.
Are you saying these holy men scammed every one of their money?
That's what Thal thinks. But, devil magic couldn't bring them back. Holy magic couldn't bring them back. But you gotta pay a steep price for the attempt, either way. Thal blames the holy men for not doing a good enough job for trying to bring back a tiefling. And Thal's had a chip on his shoulder ever since. Another chip on his shoulder.
Well, after some information I came across from some unsavory sources, I can say that wouldn't work because they're not actually dead.
She holds on to like the iron bars of the cage. What are you talking about?
Got real Brooklyn.
What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, I'm walking here. Well, you see, Auntie, strangely enough, they weren't killed. They were changed into actual devils.
That fucking charlatan. You know where they are?
Yes, but I don't think there's much we can do about it.
Oh, if you know where they are, you can do something about it. Even if it means sticking that new hammer of yours up Brother Malmos's devil ring, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, trust me, it's on my very top of the list of things that I want to do, but they're kind of under his control, and if my math is correct, which normally is pretty bad, we'd be very outnumbered, unfortunately.
No excuses.
Would you quit it?
What are you up to, like 20 damage now?
You guys are gonna have to.
These slabs is definitely.
You guys are gonna have to res me pretty soon. I'm going down. I'm down to like 6 HP.
It's a good thing I had that divine intervention. He's still got the
you're
resurrection
7
stone.
HP lower.
I'm kidding. I was like, dang, man, she's got one hell of a backhand.
She's hitting you
Cigarette
with.
burn.
I was gonna say she's hitting you with the cigarette.
Yeah.
She's like
the fire damage.
She's like the lady from Kung Fu Hustle.
Well, we can discuss that more when I'm out and we know that Thal is all right. Anyways,
Any idea where he might have gone? Because we need to track him down before the wrong people find him.
one thing at a time. You wanted to hear more. So these three yutzes come in. They want to have a nice meal. Fine, I cook them a nice meal. You know I'm a good cook. Thal serves them. He sits with them, has a nice time. It's just those three in the tonic that night. Next thing I know, Thal is calling for help. I could come in and I see these three holy men keeling over, grabbing at their insides, falling on the ground and dying. I know what it looks like. Thal knows what it looks like, so I told Thal to run. I don't know where he went, but as from what I'm told, he hasn't left Devil's Reach.
I'm sure I might be able to track him down. It's been years, but I kind of know this place like the back of my head.
Well, I hope you're able to. If you have to, you might have to ask one of the local devils for help. Might have to pay a steep price, but I don't think they'll ask for your soul for that. But it's an option. Lindira's got some friends around town. They might be able to help. And a new I wouldn't say a faction, but a new family has come up here in Devil's Reach since you've been out.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's a collection of. Let me find it. On one of these streets, I forget which one. It's
It's all right, Auntie. I know you're getting old.
It's
And
called-
I kind of lean back so she can't smack me.
Get over here. Get over here.
I smack him.
I'll say that one hits because damn it, Todd.
Speak with more respect to her.
She is
Someone
she is kind of
see,
cool.
see, your friends know manners. Anyways, it's called the Hop House. It's kind of like a place for like homeless people to go to, orphan kids, that's sort of thing. People can like I've been told have really turned their lives around going there. Anyways, that's all I know. And I've been held prisoner here since then because I was Well, I was the only other person in the building when that happened. The shepherds and the Sin Guard have been over that house with a fine-tooth comb, but if you can find anything that they might have left, hey, more than welcome to.
I have another idea, too. They might be dead, but that doesn't mean they can't talk. I think I might go have a chat with one of these shepherds or whatnot.
You can certainly try. I don't hear much, but from what I have heard, I think these shepherds, they either might be fake or they might be losing their golden touch, because a lot of their miracles just aren't working. And they're blaming Devil's Reach.
Even more reason for me to have a chat with them, and hopefully just tell them to shove off and don't come back here.
Who knows? Maybe they'll listen.
Alright, well, I'll try to follow up on some of these leads. You need anything while you're in there, Auntie?
Well, I'm running low on smokes.
Orlin, do you have any smokes?
I do not.
Aaron, do you have any smokes?
No, I don't smoke. I'm more of a whiskey guy.
Do your dogs smoke?
Aaron, the guy's jailing her. Do you have any smokes?
Do you have a commissary where I could buy some smokes?
Yeah. Witch's Brew sells some.
Could I put some money on her tab in here, and she can just get the smokes? We don't have time for this.
Yeah, sure.
How much do you want to
Good luck, Vaxxus. 5 silver.
I appreciate it, Auntie. We'll get you out of here before you do
I look forward to it.
it. 5 silver.
And I look forward to seeing you again soon.
And you.
Lindyr just staring her down this entire time.
Oh yeah.
Mine.
It's like
There's definitely some hidden glances going on between those two.
it's like I'm gonna have to kill Orlin in his sleep.
You won't be able to hit him in his sleep. It'll be like one of those things where he's sitting there like, and then he just rolls to the side.
he's gonna be sleep blocking everything.
He has blind fighting.
Well, he's gonna be like having a dream. He's gonna be like, you can't defeat the mighty Orlin Trinette. And I just can't do it.
Unless you have a weird thing from him going to the bathroom.
Go for it.
I mean, all I was probably gonna do is leave the barracks and probably make my way out to that camp, unless Orlin wanted to stop somewhere and talk to someone in here.
No. Saw the poster, so I'm good.
The only other thing I was going to bring up is you mentioned some kind of phoenix symbol on some building, I think it was, a session or two ago.
Yeah. Directly across the street from the Sin Guard barracks is another, like, ziggurat type structure. It also bears the symbol of the Beast Wardens, which is also the same symbol as the Sin Guard.
Mm-hmm.
But on the front, there's this depiction of like a big bird on fire. And
would I know anything about that? I mean, I did grow up here, but I don't know if I'm aware of more.
Go ahead and make a history or religion check.
They're the same. I get a D4.
Yes, you do.
Okay, thanks. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. This is known as the Temple of Twilight's Vengeance.
Sounds so cool.
Basically, for Sin Guards to become Sin Knights, they usually undergo some sort of like special training or trials here. However, other individuals have gone to this particular temple to try to make a deal with a what can only be described as a very special devil that resides within this temple to get the powers to exact revenge or to make contracts on those that they want revenge on. Like, this is like your last ditch effort of like, there's someone I really hate. I will sell my soul to make sure that this person is dead, or punished. Usually dead.
Gotcha.
That's the most that you know about it. I won't say that you know the name of the devil that resides here, but you have the opportunity to learn if that's what you want.
Orlin, can we make a pit stop in here? Something about this place speaks to me.
Sure. I'm not in a hurry.
All right.
Also, I was thinking we could try and do a page of sending to your brother-in-law.
That might be a good idea. I think I will try that once I make my way out to the temple here. Do I have to tell you to stay away from my aunt, too?
Yeah. Is Lindare still with us?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't need to worry about that.
You know what? I give up. All right. Do whatever the hell you want.
Count Orlin Trinette can be wherever he wants.
Yes, he advertises it quite a bit.
Well, that, and he's right now, you are a tourist, and the Devil's Reach is more than accommodating for tourists.
So far, all he's shown me is shit puddles.
Well, we do have a lot of those, to be fair. They're quite impressive. Hey, you don't have shit piles in Redmire, do you?
No,
That's what I thought.
not in my neighborhood.
It wasn't my intention to tour you through the shit puddles, Orlin. You gotta watch where you step.
You teleported us literally into a shit puddle.
I'm not psychic, Orlin. I can't tell that was going to happen.
You know, back in the day, he used to take shits on that teleportation circle. Back in the day.
Don't tell him that.
Oh, I have to. It's fun.
I'm not even surprised.
Hey, would you rather teleport the way Shiima teleports us?
Yeah, that's a fair point.
See? A little shit on your boot is worse than not having all your organs at the end of the day.
Wait, you can teleport?
Alright, bye! I go to the temple.
You go to the temple, and it is appointed with a lot of less patchworked armored Sin Guard. These are most likely the Sin Knights, and they sort of fill the space here, where the jailhouse was a lot more, traditional jailhouse aesthetic. This temple seems to keep to its older roots, like stone halls and corridor, like rough hewn stone, not like here's a block, here's a block. No, here's this big old rock and we're just gonna carve a temple inside of it. The floor is like warbled and unnatural, natural but uneven. There's many artificial flame light sources at various points, and everywhere you can just hear like infernal Gregorian chanting.
Ooga shaka. Yeah, I'm old and we had a lot of pizza. Sometimes I need some tums.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a good song.
One
Guardians of the Galaxy.
one of the members here, a female tiefling, very tall, fairly buff, yellow blonde hair in a tight ponytail with various scars and burns across their own face, and they regard you. Yes, hello. Welcome, Grave Walker, to the Temple of Twilight's Vengeance.
I've never been here before, I'm going to say. Probably not.
You probably not. Like maybe once or twice, just to maybe pull a quick prank, but with a very swift and heavy punishment. So you probably just haven't played with them since. But everyone in town seems to know of the Grave Walker.
Yeah, my reputation gets me in trouble.
Well, it's pleased to meet you, Miss.
Deary. Deerie.
D-E what?
Deerie.
Gotcha. Okay.
At this temple, we take contracts. Usually, the most simplest of terms would be we take bounties from very pissed off people. If you have someone who you want punished or dead, if you are able to fork over the coin, we will send a bounty hunter, one of our esteemed sin knights, to go after them. But if you want the powers to take on the charge of vengeance yourself, we have other means for that as well.
I'm very interested in what you're telling me. It's been years since I've been here. I don't recall the time that I actually was here, but something about this place is very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Is there anything you can tell me about that symbol on the outside of the ziggurat?
Yes. That symbol is of the Twilight Phoenix. Lord the mount of Lord Asmodeus himself, Desiree. She is the personification of mortal vengeance. And why do you ask?
It's Batman. I don't know. Something about what you told me and what this place stands for kind of speaks to maybe my philosophy going forward and whatever the rest of this life has in store for me.
Make a big persuasion check with guidance.
Hey. Uh, 22.
22.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what it is exactly you are looking for, but perhaps this is not the right place to. And then you watch as her eyes suddenly burst into flames, and she just sort of stands still for a few moments.
I almost trip over my feet, going backwards a little.
And then the flames just vanish.
I just kind of.
I'm fine. Well, it seems I misspoke.
What was that?
It seems that you might get your wish. Desiree herself has called for you.
Usually I have to wait in some kind of line. I went to go talk to that whore at that other place. The hooer.
Oh, yeah, well, they like to play their games. I guess Desiree prefers to play by their own rules. But, yeah, if you want to speak with her, that is something that can be arranged.
Oh, and give me another 10 minutes.
Sure.
I'll stay with Orlin!
I do one of these, but I just start following Darian to the temple.
Very loudly, you hear Ladira say, It's so hot in this temple, I should take off my armor.
You're on thin ice, little lady.
Did she stab me this morning?
I can.
Deary walks you down into the back of the chambers. At this point, she just like produces flame and is now like walking you down a stone spiral staircase going down. I've only met with Desiree once, and that is whenever she congratulated me on my on gaining such a high position of her temple. Nothing that I can say or do will prepare you for meeting with her. All I can truly say is speak true and honest, for you are about to stand in front of a being who has shared the room with many a deity, both prime and betrayer. She has very high opinions and is not to be trifled with. Now, I don't know much about your current exploits, but I am very much aware of your trickster nature of your youth.
Well, I haven't exactly put that behind me completely, but I know when my bluffs could work, and I know when they're folly.
Well, I hope for your sake you do know. And she leads you to a large, ancient stone door with depictions of flaming wings of a giant, beautiful bird.
Flamingo.
It's a giant ancient dire flamingo. I'm sorry, man.
I don't think you are.
Okay,
You're laughing and you're apologizing. I'm sorry.
You allowed
Are
the
you?
dire flamingo to exist.
Because of you.
It's an ancient god.
Line piece.
Warlock of the Dire Flamingo is my backup character.
The door opens and immediately you can feel like heat and flame coming from just beyond the door. In fact, there is a little bit of a backdraft whoosh of flame that whizzes past you and Deary.
Would you like to come with me?
No, I was not the one summoned.
Deary, hell no. I'm like tempted to say please, but then I'm like, well, okay.
She pushes you in.
Ah!
Vaxxus, you feel the familiar sensation of being burned alive right now.
I'm not going to scream because I don't know if people are trying to sleep upstairs, but that's what I'm doing.
Sure. Make a wisdom save.
I forget if guidance goes for saves or it's checks. Or I always forget.
No, I don't think so.
It does not.
It says attack rolls and saving throws for bless.
That's blessed.
But guidance is different.
Guidance is
guidance.
checks on it.
Ability checks, you're right. I'm stupid. Wisdom save. 16?
Oh,
16.
yeah, with that potion I still get rest, right?
Yes, absolutely.
It's too busy reading. Caught it.
Vaxxus, you feel the sensation of being burned alive, burned down to your very bone marrow. And at some point, the searing hot pain and the flames just stop, and you find yourself in a cold, dark room that is filled with the smell of like melted candle wax. And indeed, in front of you, lit by some ominous source of light, is this altar with hundreds of like giant but melted wax candles, and the wax is sort of like completely covered this altar. There is a handful of candles that are still lit, and you see that they are being attended to by a figure. It's someone who's wearing like a very long shawl that drapes onto the floor and follows behind them maybe 2 whole feet. At the bottom, the shawl is like white and gray, and the higher up on the body the shawl goes, it turns from like white to gray to black to like a dark red, a lighter orange, and up near the top it is a more and like bright red color. And that too seems to give off a little bit of dim light. And the figure turns around, and this shawl isn't like a shawl or a robe, it's part of their hair that just covers them from behind and is let loose.
So it's like covering their hair? Their hair is that long?
Yeah, their hair is that long, and it is draping like 2 feet behind them.
That's pretty cool, actually.
And is of varying colors. They turn around, and you see the visage of a very like charcoal gray skinned tiefling woman. Tiefling infernal features except for the horns. You don't see horns, but instead you see like these 2 like pitch coal eyes that just have a ring of fire for irises that are actively burning within their eyes.
I lean back a little bit because this lady's freaking me out already.
Their clothes appear to be like just tattered gray wrappings, fairly similar to a mummy's. Feel about that way however you want. And she just has like a long stick of burning incense, and when she speaks, almost like there's an like ashy cloud that comes out of her mouth and out of like these little holes in her body that just sort of spew like little trails of smoke. I am Desiree, and I know you, Mr. Dinvula. What is it that you seek?
The power to right the wrongs that I can't do on my own.
You already have such power. Why should I help you?
Because the ones who gave me this power probably want to end everything, not just right the wrongs.
Is that not the deal you made?
Well, I felt like I didn't really have a choice. It was that or stay in the abyss. Darkness.
Sounds like a choice to me. You just didn't like the choices.
Haven't you ever made a mistake?
No.
One that you wish you could take back?
No.
Maybe you don't know mortals as well as you think you do.
Of course I don't. I'm not mortal. But what I do know is that those in Devil's Reach have a habit of trying to get themselves out of a deal that they don't like the parameters of. So I guess you're no different. And yet you are, at the same time. Intriguing. I'll cut to the chase. You've made deals with several powerful entities.
Sarcastically.
Yeah. I would be willing to take charge of what you are, but we would have to... Deals can be negotiated, to the best of my knowledge. If we can come to some sort of parlay, some sort of truce, some sort of discussion with the entities that you have entangled yourselves with, then I may be convinced to lend you my power to serve your purposes as well as mine.
And what are your purposes? I'd like to know what I'm getting into before I trade one deal for another, as bad as the deal I made is.
Has someone ever wronged you? I'll take that as a yes.
You keep seeing me doing this, like I start thinking really hard, but it's like my fingers just keep counting. But yes.
Then, in a perfect world, vengeance would not exist. In a perfect world, there would be no need to wrong someone or to seek retribution or vengeance upon those who have wronged. But, alas, this is not a perfect world.
If only.
And as long as this world is imperfect, I, and what I stand for, will continue to exist. Which is to dispatch vengeance upon those who are most deserving. And I don't mean in a bubble. One wrong can be seen as a right somewhere else. I work against the collective wrong. I seek to right that which has been wronged on a cosmic scale, that is universally agreed. Hey, this person has done a bad thing. Someone should do something about it.
And the way I see it, if you could help me use that philosophy to right the wrongs that have been done to me, the serious wrongs of which you speak, then I'd be more than willing to follow your commands, to even be your avatar if you'd like me to.
Big claims. If you are truly interested, first you're going to have to prove yourself. You seem so eager to carry out vengeance for those who have wronged you. I want you to carry out vengeance to carry the torch of vengeance for others.
That's why I'm looking for Axejaw next, for the others he has wronged. That mindless monster.
For this test, why don't we start with Axejaw? Your sister, Lindera, has prayed to me on various occasions. She desperately wants to see Axejaw dead.
That doesn't surprise me.
And I want you to be the one to answer those prayers. Find Axejaw, slay him in my name, and I will see that you have the capacity to carry out vengeance in the name of others. Then we can get the ball rolling on trying to disentangle you from the entities that you have made a deal with, and instead, they'll make a deal with me.
I like the sound of that.
Wonderful. I await your return. And immediately you burst into flames and you find yourself outside of that stone room.
You start seeing me going. I'm alive.
Are you sure? Deary is there as well.
Okay. She's a little intense, but she gets right to the point. I like her.
I told you.
Well, we discussed quite a bit, but I think I will be returning here some other time. This has been very enlightening, and I appreciate your insight and information about your lady.
Of course. Well, whatever it is you choose to do, hopefully you will do it well. Try not to fuck up. And just know, there's a lot of people who are wanting vengeance done here in Devil's Reach. There are even whispers that those holy men who came by are wishing vengeance upon their fallen comrades. So things are a little tense right now.
I'll see what I can do to alleviate that. And vengeance is something I do very well. I also get drunk very well.
So I've heard. As she leads you back upstairs, Orlin. So Lindira is just asking a bunch of questions about you, like what's your favorite food, what's your favorite drink, what kind of music do you listen to, what sort of adventures you've been on.
I'm kidding. It's a game. You got the tea right there. I was gonna. Oh,
He happily talks about all the adventures, but he's pretty awkward about any personal questions.
That just makes her want to ask more. She also asked if there's going to be, if you have an idea for like a Miss Orlin Trinette, as you had mentioned the last time that she was around, that you were looking for someone to marry to try to like get your family off your back.
We haven't had a whole lot of time for courting.
I see.
There's been one thing after another since we've left Paldor.
Well, I'm sure whoever you end up choosing will be a very happy lady. Or man, whichever. Who wouldn't want to live on a household that has access to, you know, the great outdoors, wild horses and steeds, high above, like a city in the clouds. That's gotta mess with your head, right?
Have you ever been to Redmire?
I haven't.
It's a great place. You'll have to come with us sometime.
Is that an invitation?
It is.
I'll remember that. Here in Devil's Reach, words are binding. So don't make a claim unless you can back it up.
You're welcome to come with us whenever we're there.
I can fly.
from the basement? Sorry, you fall up the stairs?
Very personal.
Eventually, Vaxxus comes back, looking a little frazzled, but
I smell kind of smoky.
absolutely.
Bacon.
Hey, I smell like a brisket.
Did you take up smoking?
I mean, it sounds like I did by the way I sound, I'm sure, but believe it or not, no.
Man, NTM works fast.
Yeah, she does still smoke like a chimney. She's been doing that for years, hasn't she?
Don't ruin your cardio.
She's a short distance sprinter.
Yeah, she would chase me with the frying pan sometimes. It's pretty scary.
So where to next?
Well, I have a funny feeling that maybe some of your friends know at the Hop House that Auntie M was telling me about might have some information. But I also think that maybe if I get my hands on one of those bodies, I can just ask them what happened and get the truth out of them. Because I think this is all nonsense. Blaming Thor. By the sound of this story, anyway.
Remind me, Count Orlin, you're partially holy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you can talk to them, pull a little bit of the family name.
Yes, I can give it a shot.
Are you trying to bring Orlin to the dark side?
I mean, I don't think I have to try hard. I just it's not the dark side, it's the fun side. Isn't that what you always said?
Probably at least once.
At least once.
We're going to go to a potentially hostile place. Maybe we should get our green friend first.
More than likely a good idea, sure.
Sitting there with my glasses. How do you pronounce that?
She speaks in abyssal.
Shit.
Oh yeah, she can. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
No, I don't think that's how that's pronounced.
That's awesome. Yeah, we'll make our way back to the family house to go pick up Kulkras and Solution.
Alright, Kulkras, I'll say you've got 2 hours of reading in.
What type of armor is Lindira wearing?
She is wearing patchwork. I think she wears a patchwork breastplate armor.
Does that do anything fancy? I ask her.
I mean,
Other than protect you from physical attacks? Any magic to it?
No, pretty much the magic is all me. But no, the armor itself, honestly, it's kind of clunky. It's hard to sneak around in.
I see your sword's been getting plenty of practice.
Oh yeah, I told him that story, by the way.
Sometimes you're the worst, you know that?
Well, hey,
And that's coming a lot from me.
Hey, I thought there was some random drunk in the family's house in the bushes, and hey, I was right.
The family does have a random drunk.
Exactly.
Here, was it a scimitar we gave her?
Yes.
We picked it up at some point. We were splitting up gear, and I just gave it to her because
I think we took those off the bandits.
at one point, you know.
So yeah, you go back to the house. You pick up Kulkras and Saoirse.
Alright,
So how'd it go?
Help me lift Orlin. We have to pick him up. Well, we had some fun talking to the cowboy sheriff and my aunt, who I forget how many times she smacked me. And then I spoke to some smoky lady in the basement. That was interesting.
That one lady again?
Wasn't that your aunt as well?
Again,
Yes.
Kulkras, you weren't here for that.
I was there for the other meeting. That we
Yes,
went
you're
to.
right, Orlin. I
The
think
other weird
I'm
devil
getting my
lady.
day confused.
I think she was on fire too.
Maybe.
Yeah, I hope not. Stop, drop, and roll. But anyway, we were probably going to go talk to a few of my sister's friends to get some more information about these murders. But first, I think we might go to this camp from where these holy men are preaching and hiding their dead, because I think the dead bodies can
Bring
tell us,
out your dead.
can tell us better information than anyone else. And as far as I'm aware of, the dead really can't lie. We just need a little distraction, a royal distraction.
Also, that man-jaw lizard guy is worth 5,000 schmeckles now.
I don't know what that means.
They're embers. Come on, get your.
Still don't know what that
That's
means.
culturally rude.
Well,
Start calling him All Craig. Because he's ugly.
Wait, so you're interested in taking down Axejaw?
Yeah, whoever promotes the fist, greater glory.
I think we had to do that for one reason or another anyway.
Well,
On the mercenary board on pretty much every town we've been in, but the price keeps going up.
Something we can double dip if they're not part
I
of
was
that.
wondering that too.
We
They're
can
not
get
part of
What do you think? You can leave an arm here, a leg there, something like that?
jaw head.
Here you go, the rest of the head. Here, we found his jaw.
You're piecing him out like he's like some kind of cattle. I like that. That's smart. So
you guys are fun.
most of the time, yes.
As you guys head to the outskirts of Devil's Reach to inquire the shepherds of the 12 divines over the unfortunate situation that is the murder most foul that Thal is involved in, we're going to take a break.
They were killed by birds.
Those flamingos, man, I'm telling you. Enjoy these announcements. Check out our Patreon, patreon.com/underground initiative. Once again, if we get 20, I say again, 20 patrons, we will have a random raffle drawing for your own copy of Written in Blood, with that includes a short story written by our own John. He'll even sign upon request. We'll also sign upon request. Patreon.com/underground initiative. If you just want to buy the book yourself, go to
DriveThroughFiction.com.
DriveThroughFiction.com. Once again, that book is Written in Blood. Check it out. Enjoy these announcements, and we'll see you soon.
All hail the dire flamingo.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
And we're back. So, yeah, we just learned something fun. That's nice. I don't know what to do with that info.
I think we get dumber most of the time. We talk about learning.
Honestly,
It's in these cookies. Very salt.
not gluten. I hope we see what happens.
Shit. See, Daddy's dick's flying.
We are so off the rails. So, the fist starts to make their way out of Devil's Reach to have conversations with the members of the 12 shepherds out here who are visiting Devil's Reach. Outside of the walls, you see the 3 or 4 carts that bear the symbol of the 12 divines on them, and each cart has different kinds of horses. One cart has all white horses. One cart has spectral Pegasi looking magical horses. One has just some sort of invisible creature pulling the cart. But you see a number of different holy people. Some are armed, armored. Others wear cloth. There is a long table where fresh food is being prepared, and there is a line of tieflings here that appear to be receiving free food at this station, manned by a lizard folk looking cleric with a pink and blue head frill, and you just see like I said, just a bunch of other holy men about. Who do you speak to?
Well, I'm going to whisper to Kulkras before we get that close, and I'm going to say, any idea where they might hide the bodies around here? Since you got the best perception.
I'm like, what? Shiima's the one who desecrates these type of things.
Well, I know that, Kulkras, but she's not here right now, so we need someone to step up to the plate.
Can I make a... Get back to my character sheet. So I'm sending random crap in Discord.
Good to know.
Can I make a perception check to see where they might have put them?
Otherwise, I'm going to walk up to this person and be like, where do you hide the bodies?
Where's the dead?
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check. At advantage because you're using the cloak and a d4.
Oh, I thought we were blessed, or did we all get?
You are all guided.
We're all guided. Okay.
The gods work in mysterious ways.
No, I'll use one of the new ones.
Your bless is being guided.
Oh, Ayun, where are the bodies?
I mean,
Ayun, the fuck?
that's essentially what's going on here.
You're sitting there praying about the bodies.
Yeah, do I hear one of them hit the floor? They're not stacked up very well. Oh, that's pretty good. 28.
28. So yeah, there's like I said, there's a bunch of carts here. There's also a handful of setup billowhack tents. Probably 5 or 6. It appears that these members, they aren't staying in town. They are remaining camped on the outskirts of town, and they probably sleep in these tents and in these carts as well.
Maybe as someone's leaving tents, or if people are going in and out of tents, if I see inside.
You don't see anything unique there, but you do see one particular cart. Most of these carts are set up to be to have apothecary shelves on the outside, so that they could sell wares and stuff a lot more
easily. One cart is decidedly closed up and has a guard. It looks like a fairly large minotaur-looking person with almost like platinum-tipped ornaments on their horns, and they wear the symbol of the platinum dragon on their armor. It's the big minotaur dude. I mean, this appears to be like the only place that is guarded. Could be a place to hide bodies.
I'll point out that one and be like, that's kind of suspicious, ain't it?
I nod at Kulkras. Good catch, Kulkras. And I would say to everybody else, why don't we mosey our way over there and come up with a plan on the way?
All of us or just the two of us?
I mean, I guess we could all kind of go over there. I mean, I don't see why not. It's what, the three of us, and then Lindira's still with us, and Saoirse?
Yeah, unless you don't want them to be.
Well, I thought you were going to try to use his pole for distraction at the very least.
I mean, I guess I'll say to Orlin, maybe we should leave Saoirse behind because it's the way she looks, I guess.
That's fine.
Might
Stay
scare
at the house.
Aren't you like psychically linked with her?
I believe so.
You could always call her for help if needed.
Wait, but Kulkras, you said one of them has the symbol of what? Platinum dragon is what you said?
It's your buddy.
Maybe Orlin can distract him.
You, big buffalo man, make poses with me.
Kulkras, I'll also say with that 28, you notice that all of the holy people here seem to be wearing imagery and iconography to all of the different deities. It looks like these are individual members of that particular sect of the church. I will say you do not see three of them, three of the gods represented here. You do not see Halor, Arathis, or Ayun were being currently represented.
What were we calling these guys again?
Shepherds, clerics, holy men.
Shepherds of the 12 is what you call them there?
Yeah.
Well,
Did it look like that when we passed them the first time? Because we did pass by them the day we got here.
yeah, because we teleported in. I think we went a different direction when we went to go look for the
Well,
book.
they backed out of the way because you were there.
I think they were in town preaching, and we kind of just
Yeah.
like walked past them. It wasn't like
You
how
saw-
we're going through their camp right now.
You saw members of the Devil's Reach faith. You saw the Faith Seers.
Oh.
I thought those were the same things.
I guess
I thought we passed by them as well. You know, doing their "Have you found Jesus?"
I guess the best way to explain it, Devil's Reach has hippies. The Vatican has priests.
Well, what was the group that we passed?
Tastical, sorry.
Tasticals.
no, we went by the hippies,
We went. Okay.
Yeah.
and then these
I
are
thought we went past them. That's why I'm like, what the fuck were they wearing?
and then these are the Pope's favorites.
Anything odd about them with my fancy robe?
I'll say that a number of them do look stressed. Even the ones that are serving meals to the tieflings, you can kind of tell that there is some level of animosity, not just from the holy people, but also from the tieflings themselves. Like,
But they're
Yeah.
not hiding anything invisibly or anything, since I can see that.
correct. No, there does not appear to be anything invisible. In fact, except for one of like the invisible spectral horses, you just see that pulling one of these carts is like a ghost horse.
Your robe sees through invisibility too.
That's how I kept seeing that eye.
Oh, that's wild. I thought it was just because it was on the astral or
No, I can
One
see
of those realms.
invisible
Yeah,
creatures
one
and
of those.
objects, as well as the ethereal plane.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, I see it. There's okay.
Murderers last night.
2 days ago, I think is what he was saying.
About 2 nights ago, yeah.
Well, then maybe you could talk to this gentleman and find out some more information. Otherwise, I have a plan too. If that doesn't work,
Sure. I'll walk up to the. There's Minotaur.
Yes.
I'll just kind of walk, I don't know, past the tent with everybody else and kind of like look over my shoulder to see how it's going.
Okay.
Although the Minotaur's not on a tent, he's by a cart.
oh, by a cart. Well, I guess we'll
Yeah.
just start
Yeah,
walking
so
past
it's like
the cart.
carts, handful of tents, and then nothing.
Just remember, we can't run while we're going through the tents. We can only ran because it's past tents.
I saw it coming. It was on the horizon. The sun was rising. It's like any minute now. There it is.
You know the old saying, "Whatever's clever."
Whatever's clever. Orlin, Count Orlin, Trinette, you walk up to this Minotaur-looking fella, and he holds up a gauntleted hand. That's far enough, stranger. Sorry. Who might you be? I am Paladin Redsi of the Platinum Dragon.
Count Orlin Trinette of the Fist.
Well met, Fist. I wish we could have a conversation under more pleasant circumstances, but unfortunately, well, my duties lie elsewhere, let us say.
Yes, I've heard there's an incident involving your group and another recently.
That's putting it lightly, yes.
I know when you see me right now, you see a tiefling, but I am a person of many hats, so to speak. A count, but also, and I turn my neck and point to the tattoo of the Everlight that I got from the Arcane Imperium. I have been trained as a holy man as well. I am hoping to work as an ambassador of peace here between these two parties.
Make a persuasion check.
Hey, let's go, Orlin. That's pretty good.
15.
15. Redzi looks you over. I wasn't aware that there were any tieflings in House Trinette, if you don't mind me saying.
As a warrior, I'm sure you've seen a lot of strange things in your time, and it seems the further our adventures progress, the more exposed to the weird elements of this continent I have come in contact with. I do have my signet ring, though, if you were concerned about the validity of my statement.
Redzi squints and notices your ring. You speak with the presentation of someone of your station. That is good to see. My apologies. Devil's Reach is not known for their honest character.
If you need more validity, I do have a scroll of my pedigree, but we can get to that later if we need to.
You've made your point, Count. Unfortunately, I'm not the one you should be speaking to. Seek out... Speak out, Sister Frolith. She wears the... she's one of our Dragonborn members. She bears the markings of Cord, the Storm Lord. She's become our impromptu leader of our group ever since since our original leader has recently fallen. She is taking up charge, and you can find her over there. And he points to a nearby tent there, where indeed standing outside is a female red-skinned dragonborn. But there's something about their appearance that speaks to a mixture of draconic and infernal heritage. Like, most dragonborns don't have horns. She does.
What was this guy's name?
Redzi. Redzi.
Thank you, AI name generator.
He said he was a paladin?
Yes.
I suppose I'll circle back with Kulkras and Lundira when Orlin's done talking, so we can follow Orlin's lead to the next person.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess we're not following too close. Kind of acted like we're kind of a separate group, just so we can like collect information. It'll make it seem a little less conspicuous.
All right. Eventually, Orlin, you come face to face with a very stressed, probably hasn't slept, had a good night's sleep in the last few days. Paladin, Dragonborn Tiefling. She turns, regards you. Yes, hello. How might I be of help to you this day?
As I was just speaking with Redzi, I am Count Orlin Trinette. I am here as an ambassador of peace between the two parties involved in this incident. I am Count Orlin Trinette from Redmire, but also a member of the mercenary group The Fist, a tiefling, and a holy man for Everlight and Bahamut.
Yes. I'm familiar with your family's name as well as the exploits of this fist you speak of.
I was just hoping we could get to a understanding between the two groups before things escalate further than they need to.
Very well. In that case, I do have words for you, but I will speak to you alone, if that is all right.
Yes, of course.
This way. She opens one of the nearby tents and invites you inside. She lets you in. Inside is a fairly spacious tent. It has a number of bunk beds, makeshift, a couple of tables, oil lanterns, and whatnot. Tables with like stacks of papers, missives, and whatnot. She pours a little bit of warm tea in a cup and invites you to drink some.
I will.
So, as an ambassador of peace between these two parties, as you say, I take it that you have heard about the recent situation and are looking to assist one way or the other?
Yes.
And what have you been told?
That there was an incident at the tavern. 3 members of your group, I believe, were killed in this incident.
An incident. So is that what the Tieflings are calling it? 3 of our own holy men slaughtered in cold blood, and it's just an incident to them?
As my words, not theirs, I apologize for choosing poorly.
No, it's alright, it's alright. Go on.
There was a tiefling who called for help and is also a potential suspect in this, but there have been no actual witnesses to the event, these murders.
It's my understanding that the one in question, this Thal, big guy, very known well around town for being a little bit of he always had a chip on his shoulder. He always held some animosity for the 12. Apparently, we were unable to provide a miracle for these people, and he has blamed us ever since. While it is regrettable that what they ask of us to do, we are within our capability of, but for some reason, our gifts seem to be diminished. Whenever they ask us to perform miracles on these people that disappeared from the town about a decade or so past, and that's a long time to hold a grudge. So my understanding is some of my men went to his establishment, tried to have a meal, tried to talk peace. Thal wasn't having it, and instead beat them to death with his bare hands. I examined the bodies myself. Bloody, thick contusions and bruises all along their chest. Could only really be done by someone of sufficient strength. And these weren't paladins, mind you. These were clerics. And I would love to use our magic to try to find him, but once again, something about these lands seem to be stopping us from using our divine gifts. It is like Devil's Reach is giving the middle finger to the 12 that we hold dear.
Well, if I can speak logically, keeping emotions out of things as an independent party in this, so far things are entirely circumstantial. You say they were beaten to death by this person, but if the 3 people that were there were murdered and the suspect is missing, then everything is just conjecture at this point. And obviously we can look around here, and including myself, we can't base judgments off of appearance.
You sound like Vardon. He was our leader. He served under Arathis, the law-bearer. Let cooler heads prevail and all that. While I am inclined to agree that this is circumstantial evidence at best, however, the argument can be made that a murder might have occurred and the murderer is now on the run.
That is true, but I think every party would prefer the actual criminal to be brought to justice, whether it is this duel or somebody else.
And what are well, let me ask you this. Do you think that the peoples of Devil's Reach would hide one of their own, regardless of their innocence?
I'm not from Devil's Reach, and I'm here for justice.
Very well. Well then, how might I be of assistance?
There's a member of the Fist who can speak with the dead. You would, of course, be welcome to be present for this if you would like.
Tell me of this member of yours.
He is a tiefling as well, so I understand there might be some judgments there, and he does know Thule as well. This is recent knowledge to me, so I'm not entirely clear on the connection, possibly family relations. But if you have any understanding of the arcane, you will know that the spell works based on truth. My understanding is the undead, or the spirits cannot lie for this spell.
Under normal circumstances, yes. However, we have tried to use Speak with Dead on our own, on the Fallen, and it hasn't worked. Like I said, our holy magic has been tainted, defiled, probably by just being here. Maybe it's the tieflings themselves. Either way, what you're asking me is to allow one of your infernally touched companions to use infernal magics on my fallen comrades, who is also a family member of the accused. This is a very big ask, even from one of your station.
I can speak bluntly, which it seems like we are both doing. You seem to have infernal connections yourself.
This is true. and I have walked a holy path in spite of that. It is not easy, and I have overcome many a prejudice to get to where I am.
And yet you do not want to give my friend this opportunity as well?
Make a persuasion check. The negotiator over here.
13.
Go honest, Orlin.
I see that you speak from a place of truth and honesty. However, what you are asking is difficult in these trying times. At the very least, I will allow you to examine the bodies under my careful watch.
Could I have my non-tiefling companion join? He has a very perceptive outlook and may be able to see things that other people have missed.
I'd be willing to allow it.
Just me outside with a fly.
So is that book you're reading any good, Kulkras?
I don't know. There's a lot of weird poses in here.
Hey,
I feel like I'm getting faster.
hey, you think that I can borrow that? What's that? Oh, that's very flexible.
Oh, you're
Oh,
reading.
I was like, oh fuck, who are you?
Oh, hi.
Oh, you're reading one of those books. Okay, sorry to
No,
interrupt.
it's
you,
not one of
Kulkras.
the magazines.
It's a yoga book.
That's what we used to tell you when you were a kid.
And were you wrong?
Well, not really.
Exactly.
I was calling it Yaga, but okay.
I like yoga better. It's a yoga book.
It's from a different region. It's a different dialect of yoga.
I tried to get the pronunciation from Saoirse, but she just wasn't having it.
What? At that moment, Orlin and Frolith step out. All right, which one is it?
Kulkras, we can use your assistance over here.
All right. What are we doing?
Examining the bodies.
Tag team match.
All right, well, then here we go.
Who's the lady?
This is Sister Frolith of Cord.
You must be Kulkras. Pleasure as all. It is a
As
pleasure.
always.
As always. It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
Same?
So I am told that you will be examining the bodies of my fallen comrades.
What are we looking for?
Let's see if you can see anything that other people might have missed.
Oh.
She turns and walks towards the guarded cart, but you watch as Kulkras is probably the only one to notice as she gives like the stink eye to Vaxxus and little Lendira, but quickly manages to like recompose herself. She has words with Redzi, and they move to like the other side of the cart that is not like pointed in the direction where people are gathered, more onto to the side where the nearby tree line is.
It's a shame Salic wasn't here. He's our doctor.
It is true. I don't know if the giant elephant would fit in the cart, though.
Adventures are so weird. Frolith pulls out a series of keys, unlocks a series of locks on the side of the cart, and rolls up like an up and down like wooden accordion door, and inside you see the open cart with 3 bodies that have a simple white cotton shroud over each of them. She steps back and has an eye on you, Kulkras. You may begin your examination.
What, I'm assuming I'm going to be rolling medicine then.
This would be, yeah.
What's your medicine in?
+3.
Oh, +4. So would you be giving me advantage then, or
Yeah, I can try and help
or
you.
is that what we're doing?
Yeah, and don't forget to add guidance. Go ahead and make a. You can make 1 medicine check, or you can make 3.
1 or 3?
Yeah, because there's 3 bodies.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go through all 3 bodies.
Okay.
Because you never know. They might not all look the same. First body. I'm both glad that it's a high number, but also frustrated because it's dual 17s.
Wait.
17 plus 3 is the filthiest of 20s. So for the first body, it's 24.
First body is 24. You find, and for Prolith speaks out. It is a human body, human female with short chestnut brown hair. This is Sister Kira. She is a cleric of the Knowing Mistress. And you remove the shroud.
Oh, so she has the Ayun thing then.
Yeah, and yeah, you see the body of this human female. You examine the eyes, bloodshot. You look upon the chest, torso area, and you see a lot of contusions, like a lot of partially raised skins, like lumps everywhere. It is not a pretty sight. But as you examine further, that appears to be where the bulk of injuries are. So you don't find injuries on the legs or the arms, the neck or head, besides the bloodshot eyes.
Just the chest.
You do see a lot of raised veins everywhere. That could be indicative of just about anything. But what really what you find odd is not only it just looks like on the outside she was just completely pummeled just on the torso area, but you turn her over, it's the same, not as much on the back, but on the lower sides as well. Just a lot of excess bruising, not on the spine though. And you touch some of these protrusions, and you notice that the flesh is it has a little bit of a soft give, which due to rigor mortis and stuff, that shouldn't typically happen.
No, it should be pretty stiff by now, because I don't think rigor mortis gives for a couple days.
I'm not a doctor, but that could be
It's been a while since I watched a police show.
Oh boy.
Given how high the roll was, does it look like something was trying to come from the inside that caused the damage?
Hold on, let me check the rules for rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis,
Wow.
D&D 5e. How many hours does that last?
There's probably some creepy NPC we don't know about.
2 to 6 hours after 2 to 6 hours after death.
Well, that's when it starts, but when does it end?
Peak stiffness
Hey.
around 12 to 24 hours, and gradually subsides the next 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah, so it'd be getting soft right about now.
I will say that these raised protrusions are softer than the rest of the skin. And with that guided question, it's possible that there is something inside, but it's hard to tell if it's just a collection of blood or something else.
I was going to ask this regardless based on that, but anything in her mouth or down her throat?
You do see like remnants of food in her teeth. It doesn't look like she was choking on anything. So her throat, her airway is clear.
All right, next body.
Alright,
I'm waiting for some kind of CSI pun for dead bodies pretty soon. Looks like there's no
Think of some.
beating around the body. I don't know. Maybe there's something stupid to say.
There's something off about these. I'm just waiting for it to hit me.
Not bad.
All right, still pretty good. The filthiest of 20s.
The filthiest of 20s. All right.
So building off that initial knowledge.
Yeah. The second body is a bluish greenish skinned male with like blue and green dreadlocks tied back into a ponytail, and his skin almost looks like translucent in some spots. Frolitha speaks up. This is Vardon, a paladin of the lawbearer. Oh, sorry, a cleric of the lawbearer Arathis. He was our leader until his demise. His species or race, whichever, is he is a Triton. He's like a merman kind of thing, kind of person. With that,
I've seen many of these around.
With that medicine check, you see that there is pretty much the same injuries as the body before. Most of like the contusions and whatnot seem to be happening mostly around the torso, lower torso area, and with the semi-translucent skin, it's very, very semi. You hazard a guess that there is something just underneath the skin that could potentially be pushing out. Might be a little bit more than just skin deep, probably a little bit deeper, based on what you can.
Well, hazarding that guess, I'm going to have a couple eyes in the robe looking at the first body then, just to keep track of it.
All right.
I'm also gonna pack Frolith over and find it out.
Does it seem to be pushing now? Does it seem to be pushing now?
With that medicine check, go ahead and give me just a general. This will be a perception check, not at advantage. This will be something
Still with
else.
the D4 though?
Still with the D4,
Let's find out.
because this will be based off of feeling, not seeing.
That is a 9, okay. 9, 12, 21.
21.
21?
It doesn't appear that anything on the inside is currently pushing back, like it's not active per se. But you do believe that there could be something foreign within the body.
What did you say about the veins earlier?
That most of like
They were
like
bulging?
bulging
Was it
veins.
turning black or anything? Does this look like anything we've seen with incursion?
That's gonna be the next question.
I will say no. It doesn't look incursion related, but I will say parts, like some parts of the veins, like some are just like normal, but others are black, like normal black, or like a dark purple, I would say. One more medicine
body.
check for the last body.
I'm playing cards with Lindera. Got me 3s.
Go fish.
Been really bad.
You're
for-
9.
for
You have a
this-
3.
Been really,
Uh-uh.
would have been really bad if it was D&D.
What's that over there?
D&D Go Fish. Got any clerics?
Look over there.
Yeah, she's got like 3 threes.
Is that Orlin?
Is that Orlin in a jockstrap? What?
Terrible. Terrible.
This one's definitely not as good. Well, then I'll ask my question as I'm examining this one. This one's only a 10.
Only a 10? The last body is
I was not here for all the breakdown of this. What was supposed to have happened?
to the best of our knowledge, from what we can ascertain, Thal, these injuries appear to be the result of multiple contusions from some heavy impacts, probably from a stronger than average tiefling. Enough to cause death.
Man, they all sat there and got beat to death by one guy. That just sounds suspicious if you ask me. They're waiting in line. Oh, my turn. Beat me to death.
What does he get with the 10? What does he get with the 10?
I'm assuming not much.
Not much.
Pretty much the same-ish.
Yeah, you see the body, which is a big, bald Goliath guy with various sun-related tattoos. This looks to be his name is Aver. He is a cleric of Palor, Dawnfather. Nothing new about this body. Same as the other two. Bits of food residue in his mouth.
I don't know. It seems to be showing the signs of potential fists, but I don't know too many fights where you beat the person, turn them over, and start hitting the other side. It seems a bit odd. Also, it looked like something was trying to push out.
If you give me an hour, I can see what's inside.
Under no circumstances.
There would be no cutting involved.
She Frollis just sort of like narrows her gaze. What are you proposing?
I reach
Count?
in my bag and I pull out a ring. I have a ring of X-ray vision.
Make a persuasion check. I must say at disadvantage for reasons.
I will even give you permission to be the person doing the attunement if you would like to be the one to look. I just need that back, of course.
Still at disadvantage.
In that case, I will be doing the one looking. Is that persuasion?
Yes.
11.
11. I wish to treat the bodies of my comrades with dignity, and while I can respect what you are proposing, I would much prefer to hear the words of innocence from the accused. She starts to close down and lock up the cart. If you can find Thal, and if he's able to give himself up willingly and submit to our interrogations, I will allow you to examine the bodies again with your X-ray vision ring. But until then, I have to... Well, our investigation must continue. And if we find Thal before you, or if we have a reason to suspect that you do know where this accused is and are hiding him, I hate to say, and I do not mean this as a threat, but your family name will not be a shield in this endeavor. I hope I've made myself clear.
Well, if you find Thal first, please give the benefit of proper investigation and do not jump to conclusions, especially based on what you've just seen as well as us.
I will do what I must to keep my people safe and to hold the tenets of the 12 above all. May the 12 guide your steps.
I'm gonna insight check her.
Go ahead. Make an insight check.
Is Redzy standing there with us?
Get him.
He is.
Get him, kid. Get him.
That insight's pretty bad too. Only a 12.
12.
12.
What are you trying to
She's rubbing me the wrong way.
12 for the 12.
I want to see. Does she seem to be on the up and up, or is she? Because with their magic on the fritz, says she's been complaining.
Hard to tell if she's being honest about that. However, you do notice just the general. I wouldn't call it annoyance, but she's very high strung and definitely on edge. May or not be thinking things 100% clearly. That's about all that you can gauge. Whether she means well or not, she's doing the best she can with not a full tank of gas.
I put my hand on Redzy's shoulder and say, remember the tenets of justice, friend.
She says a silent prayer to herself.
This was to Redzy, not Prolith.
All right. He breathes in, breathes out, and you can hear the tenets of the Platinum Dragon whispered under his lips, and then he opens his eyes and gives you a warm thank you. Well, I believe you have a suspect to find.
We do.
Let us know what you find.
Let's go to the inn.
Mm-hmm. Just get the 2 card players.
Alright. Got any 4s?
No.
Orlin, put your
Liar.
shirt back on.
You guys haven't traded any cards.
I just say, takes one to know one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, they're back.
I was like, no one heard that?
No, what?
I was like, Orlin, put your shirt back on.
What?
Yeah, we were just playing the longest game of Go Fish in history.
What are they doing as we walk away? Because I can look at them from behind.
Yeah, sure. As you walk away, you see that there's not a lot good going on. Prolith talks to a handful of the other clerics, and they appear to be gearing up and going into town as well to probably to conduct their own search of the area.
So what did you guys find out?
Seems like they were we're walking out, right?
You guys are out. You guys are now like into the thoroughfare of Devil's Reach proper. Lots of noise around you.
Did you guys fill me in on the on
Yeah, I
what your
we
hand
were
said?
walking over there to start with, right?
Oh, wait. All right, one at a time. What now?
I assume we filled Kulkras in while we were walking over to the camp in the first place, right?
Yeah, about how.
Or their side of the story, essentially.
Whose side of the story? I'm trying to keep up.
Your aunt's side of the story.
Yeah, I'll say we explained it to you.
Otherwise, I was working off of nothing. That's why I was asking her, like, what happened?
So to me, it seems like they weren't beaten to death. It seems like there's something inside of them that is trying to get out. They all had the food in their mouth. Not to shift blame from Fool, but if there is a suspect in your family, it seems more likely your aunt. But I think we should look at the inn and see what's going on with the food, if there's anything suspicious with that.
Unless somebody poisoned the food.
Makes sense. We'll go pay a stop at the bar.
I guess we'll have to.
All right. You guys head over to the Tainted Tonic. It looks like there has been some holy script police tapes set up, like active crime scene and whatnot, but it's been torn down at some point.
I was like, the holy people, they have no fucking jurisdiction. Get this shit out of here.
Exactly. But Lindira has a key to the establishment. Opens it up. It's a really nice establishment from the outside. It is not a traditional tavern and inn. It's just a tavern, but it's fairly big. It's right right in the middle of 2nd Street. And its outdoor decal is a fairly rusted-looking metallic ale mug that that has some sort of enchantment on it that makes it look like it is constantly pouring out booze, but then it only goes 2 feet and then just disappears into nothing.
My worst nightmare. An endless supply of wasted booze. I'll make my way into the middle of the bar and I'll see if I can find
Where's the good whiskey?
as tempting as that might be. You make a good point. I'm going to see where the fight potentially was and see if there's, because you explained about the food. I'm going to see if there's any remaining food still on the floor on the tables.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception or investigation check. Where are you guys looking?
I want to look in the kitchen, the cauldron, but I do want to take a look at the place where they died afterwards, if we have time.
Okay. Well, we've got the place where they ate, the place where they died, the kitchen, anywhere else inside and anywhere else outside.
I thought the eating and dying place was the same area.
It more or less
Okay.
is.
I wanted to check that. I'm assuming it's a cauldron because we're in fantasy times, where the soup was.
Lucky for me, I couldn't have rolled much higher. So, 27 for investigation.
27 for investigation. All right. Yes. It looks like the food is still on the plates from a couple days ago. It's long since rotten. But by this point, there are flies and stuff around. Investigating the food, there is the foulness of just normal rot on it, but you don't see anything ridiculous done to the food itself. It looks like they ordered simple meals of cut of cured meats, maybe some porridge, and a stout of water, not ale. Some of the food looks like it was thrown to the floor at some point. You see various heavy dig marks in the ground, probably where the clerics collapsed. But that's immediately what you see in this space.
While they're looking, I am going to go to one of the corners and start using that spell incense to change my spells.
Okay, not a problem.
It takes 10 minutes, but when that's passed, you let me know.
Of course. And Kulkras, where did you say you wanted to look?
I'm starting in the kitchen, where the soup was being made, or is made, or...
All right. Make a perception or investigation check.
I think this would be investigation because I want to get into the details of it and not just look by it. So investigate. I still do the D4, right? We're still on that.
Yeah.
Terrible. 12.
12. You see a lot of fresh ingredients here in the kitchen. They would have been fresh, but
Semi-fresh.
someone left the fridge open and a lot of the ingredients have fouled and spoiled over the last couple days. The breads are fine. Meats and butters, not so much. But immediately you don't find any like hidden vials of poison or anything that would not be standard in a kitchen. Vaxxus, while you are looking around one of the tables, Lindira comes up to you and goes, "You doing all right? It's been a while since you've been here in this place."
Yeah, I haven't come back since, well, you know. But a lot of memories, and it's hard to be in here, but sometimes you just have to suck it up and go on about your life.
She would have been happy to run this place with you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I would have ran it into the ground. Honestly, I'm terrible at business.
Well, I never said that you would be in charge.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Hey, I know Thal's a jerk, but I appreciate you doing this for NTM and me. I know you don't owe him anything, but
We're the best investigators.
I'm sure he would appreciate this too, just knowing that someone is in his corner. Even though when they have, even when they don't want to be.
It's the least I could do, considering the current and prior circumstances.
So what'd you find?
Rotten food, would you like to try it?
Is that another Redmire delicacy?
Oh, I don't know what those haughty-taughty nobles eat, maybe.
I'm told raw fish is a thing in some places.
Really, they don't even cook it like
They don't cook it!
They're like barbarians with fruffled necks and stuff,
It's so weird.
right?
You dicks!
At this point, 10 minutes has passed.
It'd be funny if he was like standing like right there the whole time.
Popping up through my spells for detect poison and disease and detect magic.
Gotcha. It's like that Simpsons meme with Homer staring over at Moe's.
And then I'm gonna go to the middle of the room and cast detect magic. Alright, sorry, detect poison and disease first.
Alright.
John literally just only picked the 2 spells there to give me all the answers right now.
Well, detect magic's gonna flare up like everybody because we're
Yeah, that's basically what I'm expecting at this point.
Alright. So, Orlin, you cast detect magic and
Detect poison and disease first.
detect poison and then disease. Alright. You see like an extra filter go over your vision. If you were to look for poison or disease, what would it look like to you?
I think everything would be gray to me, except for anything that was poisoned or diseased would have like the sacred flame type glow to it, like a blue fire-ish around it.
Alright. You look upon the rotted food, which does have a poisonous element to it, but that's probably because it is rotten, not because it has been artificially fouled. You check the kitchen. You don't set up, other than the obviously spoiled food, you don't find any extra. You do find like a little bit of like rat poison in like the corners of the kitchen, but you don't see that in any like mixed into the food itself.
But also, just in case, it also does say it detects magical contagions as well.
Understood. Yeah, you don't. With that in mind, you still don't see anything magically poisonous or untoward. Are there any other rooms that you would like to use this with? How long does that last?
It lasts for 10 minutes, so I'll go into all the rooms.
All right, sure. There is a back room which acts as a bedroom of sorts. You don't see any additional poisons in here, magical or otherwise. There's a couple of rooms here. One looks to be Auntie Emerith's room. You find a drawer that's just full of cigarettes. And then you find what you assume to be Thal's room. It's kind of decked out similar to yours. Lots of like makeshift workout equipment. There's a dumbbell that's like half metal, half stone. It looks like this guy does take extra care to maintain his broad and muscular physique. But you don't see any like hidden caches of poison immediately with that. If you want to make an investigation or perception check, you're more than welcome to. And I'll just apply that across the board here.
There's like a poster of a mountain with like 2 giant biceps attached to it.
Perception.
There's a picture of Orlin.
18. You find a poster of like 2 giants lifting a mountain.
Goals.
Is there like a journal or anything sitting up?
Does he have a dagger?
Actually, with an 18, I'll say, yeah, there is. You do find a journal of sorts in a cupboard.
And let's toss that to Vaxxus.
The diary?
Yeah. Feels a little personal for me with your family.
Alright, well, I guess that makes sense. I'll go and start reading through it, I suppose. I'll go to later entries. Maybe it'll tell me something about what happened the past few days or so.
While he's doing that, if I've left the whole place, I'll switch to Detect Magic and do the same thing.
Okay. While you're switching to Detect Magic, Vaxxus, this appears to be Thal's journal, and he has been recently writing about how pissed off he is that the 12 and their lame shepherds are back in town, overseeing some of their acolytes training here in town, and he's just very angry and very bitter that they're here. There is a great disdain and dislike for members who serve the 12 in his writings, but nothing that screams I want them dead. It's just more like I don't want them here. There are writings that he is expecting some of the members to come by, like they have reserved a spot, and he laments having to like grit his teeth and welcome paying customers into his aunt's establishment. But hey, money's money.
Yeah, I close it, I go ahead and put it back, and then I find Orlin wherever he's at. Nothing unusual, really. It's just he's not in the like with these shepherds, but nothing says he was going to beat them to death.
I will say that he does make mention of the shepherds are like while they're in town. Obviously, they're trying to like sell the idea of like, hey, why don't you worship the 12? They're kind of cool. They're better than devils. Hey, come on. Which obviously he doesn't like, but he also doesn't like that they also sell like their wares here in town, from like holy books, self-help like scripture books.
They're religious grifters.
Yeah, they also like give away free food at their line, which just like digs the knife in of like imagine like a really cool dude or just like a guy who like does a lot of good things, but you just hate the person on principle. He's like, yeah, like you're giving us for free food, but I can still not like you. Like,
are they selling mini statues of Buddy Paylor? Just
I mean, yeah, they sell that. They sell like cooking ingredients and spices and herbs, pots and pans with like various religious iconography on the side, Bibles.
They sell T-shirts that say "Paylor's my bro."
Kinda, son bro.
Paylor take the wheel. Paylor take the reins.
There are like later earlier entries that do mention him delivering a handful of fresh food to this place that you just learned about, the Hop House. It's over on 8th Street, according to his journal.
Well, I have the next place to investigate whenever you fellows are ready to move on. What are you doing over there, Orlin? How are you such
I'm doing wizardry, don't pretend to understand.
I'm not trying to understand.
I'm doing a magic.
I'm just amazed. I never see you do stuff like this.
Well, somebody's got to step up with Shiima.
That's a good point.
Orlin, what does magic look like to you with a filter of detect magic?
Same thing, except for it's green instead of blue.
All right.
I guess that would have made more sense for the poison, but whatever.
I just imagine a couple spectral glasses come up, but like out of the frames they're just muscles.
I just picture when like you guys try to do magic, it's like Fry when he's trying to play that flute in Futurama, and it was like that Frankenstein thing. He's like, ah.
I love it. Orlin, you finished casting detect magic, and there is like a little divine glow about your eyes, and you see this almost like creating an X in the middle of this room. There are these two lines of green arcane script just sort of like floating in midair that entirely crosses all corners of this room that you're in. I will say you also learned the school of this magic. Go ahead and make an Arcana check, if you'd be so kind, with advantage, and a D4.
Captain Eyeballs, do you see this?
I have special eyes.
I see everything, but I don't see that.
16.
16. You see that this is transmutation magic, which that narrows the school of magic down, but you're not exactly sure what this magic is doing. But you see that these lines in the air, these are like the remains of magic that has been cast here fairly recently. I'd say with what you rolled, I'd say within a week or so. But you believe that there is such a strong trace because there is a source that is still around.
Relay that to them.
So what is that? Maybe some cursed object or something around here?
Maybe.
Is it telling you, like, pointing you in some kind of direction, or is it just like a general, like, aura or something?
Like I said,
If I step out of the street, do I see it going, extending beyond the walls or anything?
You step out into the street, you turn around to look back at the house, and how long does it last for?
I think that's 10 minutes too. Yeah.
It does indeed go outside of the house. Not too far. It leads to, you see one line go out the corner of the establishment. And it sort of like curves down and goes into like a nearby bush.
Something in the bush. Or was in the bush.
I'm not going. Last time I was in a bush, my sister stabbed me. One of you.
I stabbed a drunk in the bush. I didn't know it was you.
I stabbed Vaxxus.
All right, one of you clowns can check the bush. I'm not checking in.
I like poke into the bushes and push stuff aside with the spear.
All right.
And Dara stabs me.
Get intruder! Get out of there! You move the bushes around with the spear, and you see where that faint line of a magical trace ends, and you see that it leads to what looks to be about half a foot tall, glowing red, white, and black mushroom.
Does it look familiar to any of us?
What's the old saying?
That's your home.
If anyone would like to make a roll to try to identify what this mushroom is or what its deal is, you go ahead and make a roll. Use an ability that you believe is appropriate. Let me know and make the roll. And this is allowed for everyone, including Vaxxus.
I see Kulkras lick it, and the next thing he says is, "Let's go."
I immediately double further in size.
Wahoo!
Don't make me get the monkey form.
15 for Arcana.
15 for
I'm
Arcana.
gonna do nature since it's a mushroom.
Okay.
Is there anybody wants to make a nature or an arcana check?
And
Any check.
any check that you feel is appropriate.
Change my mind, doing athletics, I'm gonna squeeze the truth out of it.
Intimidation check.
Yeah. Can I do an intimidation check?
My intimidation's +9.
I will allow you to make any check. I'm not, even if you roll high, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to give you pertinent information. But
It's just
I'm inviting you to make a roll.
Swear to me.
yeah, it's just us yelling at a Batman.
Where's the trigger?
All right, but nature because it's a mushroom.
Okay, Arcana check. What would you roll?
15.
15. All right.
Can I do a history check? Maybe if mushrooms get used for some kind of devious magical purposes?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Okay, so we got nature 15.
Arcana.
Oh, sorry, Arcana 15.
With my all important +0 in nature. 22.
Get your D4.
Yeah. For history check, I got a 19.
Team smart
Alright.
here.
Orlin, with a 15 Arcana, you don't recognize the type of mushroom, but you still have detect magic on, and this mushroom is indeed magical. Not so much that it is a magical mushroom. This is a magical object that, or this is a mushroom that has been enchanted to be magical, and this is operating on a very, very different understanding of magic. This is known as like an anchor point for magic and magic rituals. Usually you would need like 3 or 4 of these in a spot to like really widen your capabilities of magic. This is not a typical taught method. This is like Archmage level stuff, and even they don't really understand how anchor magic works. But your understanding is that this particular type of anchor magic is using a mushroom as a focus, and it leads you to believe that this particular anchor magic mushroom has only one specific purpose in mind. That you're still trying to figure out.
Kill.
Kulkras and Vaxxus. You recognize the type of mushroom. The mushroom itself looks to be like heavily altered in its appearance to have a red, white, and black appearance, which is very indicative of the order of the Grey Path. However, the mushroom itself, its design is fairly unique. Kulkras, you rolled
22
for nature.
Yep.
And Vaxxus's history, what'd you roll? You'll roll like a 27? 19?
27 was the other roll.
Right. My apologies. Vaxxus, your dealings with, as a merchant and trader in a previous life, you had a lot of dealings with Underdark folk. Deep gnomes, the occasional drow that is willing to trade fairly.
Undercommon is one of the other languages I know. So.
This mushroom is familiar to you by name and reputation for the most part. Kulkras, you recognize this mushroom mostly just as a beware this type of mushroom.
Is it from the mines? Is it from the mines?
I mean, it could be.
Man, that's a hell of a memory. That was like 4 months of our adventure ago.
Look, we've only dealt with one mushroom demon.
True.
This mushroom is known as... Let me get the exact name. This mushroom is known as Trust's Fall. It is a mushroom grown in 2 places, the Underdark and most likely Zugutmoy's realm. This mushroom, while by itself not really it's not a dangerous or poisonous mushroom, but if people are exposed to its spores, it can kind of fuck with you. It leads to levels of agitation. It's harder to sleep, and just over time you just become a lot more, agitated, anxiety, paranoia. You just become a little more high-strung.
How about breathing problems?
Breathing problems, no, but it does sort of disrupt divine magical casting. So healing magic, revival magic, magic that has like a relationship between the living and the dead. It sort of like disrupts that. And it doesn't register as a poison, but it can be purged from the body magically with sufficient magic casting, if you have the capability of doing that. Or you just wait it out and let the spores pass out of you naturally. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why it's called Trust Fall, because it promotes lack of sleep, paranoia, and whatnot. It can even prevent people from completing a long rest to the point where they get all of their spell slots back as well. It's a really nasty type of mushroom.
Have I seen this here anywhere in town before, or is this like the first time?
This is definitely the first time you've seen this mushroom around.
Gotcha.
The shepherd said that they were losing touch with their divine powers. Maybe this is something more widespread than just the tavern.
Maybe someone's after them, has a vendetta with them, because it seems kind of ominous, I guess is a light way to put it.
I'm gonna sit down next to the bush and the mushroom and I say, "Hey friend, where did you come from?" When I cast Speak with Plants.
That's you fucking forgot about that spell, didn't you?
That's actually fairly
Hey,
decent. Oh, I
hey.
got that level 9 in
Hey, you lose, he wins.
Hey, buddy.
The jig is up, leprechaun.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go?
Oh, well, hello there, big fella. Top of the morning to you on this fine day.
Where are you hiding the gold at?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
We went real Irish to real Jamaican there.
So, what?
What? What do you want?
I'm having a nap. It's too bright out.
How did you end up here? This doesn't seem like a place that you would normally be growing it.
Well, right you are. Well, I suppose I was summoned here by some sort of magical means, because at first I did not exist, and now the next moment I existed in the hand of some sort of like forest witch. And she planted me here in this garden, said some magic words, and off she went. And ever since then, I could feel this little connection with at least 3 others like myself around this big old wooden square.
Did this forest witch look kind of like me, color patterns, or more like him? Or what are these two?
The mushroom. I have no eyes.
I mean, I don't have eyes, but I do see a little bit throughout the little bit of spores that I'm able to produce. I would say that the witch of my conception did not look horny or green. I think they looked just like a person with green hair. Yadi.
I've already forgotten which one's Yadi.
From the mines.
Okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, what was her name?
Is that a rapper or was that a little Yachty?
Or was it Jadi?
How do we spell that one? How do we spell that one again? Is that Y-A-T-T-I or something?
Jadi. Yadi.
Bush friend, did you see anything? When your mushroom bin was planted here?
Well, I mean, I guess I saw what he saw. Weird, green-haired, human lady. That smelled of mushrooms and rot. Yeah, she planted him here about less than a week ago, I'd say. He's been fine. He's not the worst neighbor that I've had, but we get along.
Appreciate the information. Is there anything I could do for you two?
If you could turn down the sun, that would be great. I like cold, dark areas.
And I'm a little different. I could use a little more sunlight.
I'm kind of confused.
Or I'll see what I can do.
Can I step on that mushroom now, Orlin?
They're being very helpful.
Or no.
I don't know about the sun, but I can give you guys some extra water if you need.
Geyser.
Dude watches it down the street.
If you want to kill him.
That would be fantastic.
Well, I guess if it's hot and boggy enough, I guess I can enjoy it.
Dump some of my water skin on there.
You hear both bushes make lapping sounds.
I'll tell them what the plants told me.
The lapping sound was kind of creepy.
All
Pure
10,000
vanilla.
Maybe this Yadi Man, it's been a long time. I barely even remember her.
That was like 2 weeks ago.
Well, we're not so weak straight out of a fight now. We're just going down.
I don't know what she's doing here, but I don't know. Maybe she just wants to kill these shepherds of the 12 or whatever. Just to spread her.
Well, why around this place specifically? Actually, you told us about that, right? Are we picking up the mushroom?
Does
the
it
mushroom
seem
go
friendly? You were talking to it for at least 5 minutes.
3.5 months ago.
Mushroom didn't seem to be intentionally causing harm, but it also just seems to be connected with this magic here, so it might be good to not have it here.
If we tell people about it, they're going to come and destroy it or pick it up or do something with it.
I'm
So
gonna feel like a dick after I just talked to it, and then we like.
Oh.
No way! How long does speak with plants last?
10 minutes.
You talk to it again after you've uprooted it?
Bite the cap out of it.
Sorry,
Can't kill me.
Well, I want to go around because he relayed that there's 2 more of these at least, or 3 more.
3 more at least. I'm assuming at the corners of the X.
Yeah, you walk around the house, and indeed you find 3 more of these mushrooms at each corner of the house on the outside, in various precarious places, primarily out of sight of prying eyes. But since you know what you're looking for, you find them fairly easily.
Also, is anyone looking at us while we're doing this now?
Utilizing your passive perception, you there are like the few random people who
Some weirdos
are,
playing in the dirt.
yeah, but they are looking at you as from a point of curiosity, less of a like I'm here to keep an eye on you.
But we
type
know,
of deal.
not only that, but we know what Yadi looks like.
You do. You do not see Yadi in the random crowd of faces or anyone untoward peeking into your guys' business.
So once we pick these, what do you want to do with them? Just throw them in a bag and then in the bag of holding, or?
I mean, do I know these things are dangerous, and we just leave them there?
They seemed well, you're the one that knew about what they do.
They're kind of screwing with people's magic. Mm-hmm. And they're either from the Underdark or, considering we know certain entities that use this thing, it's also part of the Gutmoys.
Well, I suppose we should get rid of them.
Yeah.
Should we take them to the jail?
Yeah, we're going to put them in jail.
They might investigation. I don't know.
Lindiris speaks up. Why were these mushrooms here? Like, what are they doing?
So, I don't know. We ran into some kind of witch many months back, and I don't know if she wants to kill these shepherds of the 12 or what, but apparently Orlin spoke to one of these mushrooms and it said that she planted them here or whatever.
You guys have the weirdest adventures, but it's great. It's cool.
So you know how they said that their magic is screwed up?
Yeah. So it's because of these mushrooms?
It's a distinct possibility.
These 4 mushrooms are causing problems all over town.
4 magical mushrooms?
Well, yeah, I guess.
And when I did the detect magic, I made a distinct range.
Yeah, you would know that it's an anchor thing.
Yeah.
We don't know that.
I will say that anchor magic needs like a number of points of like triangulation in order to work. It seems that you found them all within the confines of this house, of this tavern. So,
how popular is this tavern?
I mean, I guess I would know how popular it used to be. Recently, I'm not sure because I haven't been in town.
Well, I've been in town. I mean, the tavern's fairly popular. I don't like. We have a fairly consistent customer base, but I don't think we serve everyone in town.
But enough people.
Maybe.
Have you seen any strange people around lately, like some lady with green hair?
Wonder if these mushrooms are on
I
their
don't think
cake,
so.
Well, you know what? For starters, let me pick up these mushrooms. If they're poisonous, I think I can take it. So I'm just going to go and start getting rid of these things.
No, wait! Get a hold of me, Lucky!
And then it ends.
too.
Speak with
I'll give up
plants ends.
I'll give up the gold. It's no wait, put it back.
I'll grant you
Three
three wishes if
wishes.
you help me! Oh.
That's what I was thinking was pretty
Oh,
much.
stray one from Wayward Stranger.
For what it's worth, I don't think they're poisonous.
I'll give him to Kulkras so I can put him in the bag for now or whatever.
Yeah, I'll wrap them in a cloth of some kind.
Alright. You collect all 4.
I-
Alright. Where to now?
Well, I think we still need to stop at this hop house or whatever that Auntie was telling
Yeah.
us about.
Get hopped.
Did you say hop?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cute. Go
That-
away.
How do you spell Yadi?
Jadi.
He popped up. I heard there was pizza.
Not much anymore.
Alright. So do you head over to the hop house?
Yeah.
Alright. You escort the rest of the fist down the roads of Devil's Reach. You see various members of the Faith Seers who are just preaching the words of just like, don't give in to like your baser instincts and base desires. There's always a better way, a more enlightened way. And if you're lost or confused, come visit the Faith Seers. Let faith be your guide. Like he's staring right
He's
at
like,
me.
kick me off the table, you motherfucker.
Yeah, you guys.
Trying to take Shiima's place. Right?
Come here. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, see?
You guys walk through First Street, Vernus, where there's, like I said, various weapons and armor shops. Second Street, also known as Dis Street, with various open markets and information brokers. Third Street, aka Mineros, where you find various loan sharks and banks and currency exchanges. Fourth Street, Phlegethos, where there's just various schools, from like children's schools to like lawyers' schools. As well as where various infernal lawyers and lawmakers can be found. Fifth Street, Stegia, where they sell life insurance.
Yeah, sure.
Sixth Street, Malbolge, various stock traders and investment firms want to make financial dealings with even like a roundabout way, like, hey, you want to make a deal in like the Terran Union stock market, like you would go here. Seventh Street, Meladomini. This street has a lot of activity. It's less of like stores and shops and more of like an entire carnival street. This is where the new Midnight Carnival is. There's various like stands of carnival foods, fortune tellers, kissing booths. Vaxxus, you remember that there is like a bunch of brothels on this street as well, including the Will Breaker.
That's intense.
That sounds like a Vandersex place or something.
I mean, kind of. And then there's 8th Street, Kenya. This street is filled with nerds. Filled with...
Our favorite.
That's your favorite foe.
We're just like salivating. We're like, which one do we want to beat up first?
Which one do we bully first?
This street is filled with infernal tinkerers and infernal contraptions, spell crafters, as well as Canian oil salesmen. The most of the lanterns here glow with a eerie green light with a oil that Vaxxus is all too familiar with.
Whoa!
Indeed.
Lindira points all the way like near the end of 8th Street is a wooden like barn of sorts, and like really haphazard painted on letters. The front says Hop House, and there are a number of like tiefling young adults just like hanging out outside of it with their own like little makeshift but bazaar of various trinkets and potions and bombs.
How bizarre.
How bizarre indeed.
No, we're in a bazaar.
Yeah, I know, everything's real strange around here.
What?
One of the tiefling youths speaks up. Well, are you buying anything, strangers?
I'm not a stranger. I grew up here. I'm looking for...
Well, you look strange to me. That makes you a stranger.
Well, you look strange too, kid. Look who's talking.
Well, I was born this way. What's your excuse?
Bad decision, so watch what you say.
Uh-huh. So, what are you buying?
I'm buying information. I'm looking for Thal. Is he here?
Never heard of him.
Inside check.
Make an insight check.
Is he wearing a bowler hat like you two?
Yeah. 14.
14. This kid is looks like 15, 16. Very, very like ratty clothes, but he doesn't look like thin or like withering in any way. The soot and dust that's on his face looks like it was like put there like on his own. Like this is absolutely a presentation. With a 14 insight check. Yeah. It looks like this guy has not heard of this Thal guy.
I've put 5 gold in his hand. Is he here?
I don't know that he's here, but you want to talk to God, what's her name? You want to talk to Molly? She might know.
Well, bring her here.
All right. Cool. You get jets. I'll see if I can find her. And you watch as he goes into the large barn of the Hop House. While you guys wait, a minute passes. A couple minutes pass.
Kulkras, watch the exits. I think someone's going to try to run.
I'm always watching.
Vaxxus, roll a d6 if you'd be so kind. 4. Your purse feels a little lighter. About 4 gold lighter.
course. Okay.
Kulkras,
I didn't even get a save against that. All right.
Kulkras, you watch as a little tiefling thief child who rolled a natural 20 on stealth. You watch the aftermath of this child picking Vaxxus's pocket. Not the one that you spoke to, just a different kid. And then he like darts back into like a dark alleyway. About a moment later, the same kid walks out of the barn with another tiefling youth, a little bit older than the others, gray skin, short like blonde and brown hair, various like small cuts on her face and arms. This one looks like to be the de facto leader of the hop house, but all of her like cuts look to be filled in or tattooed over with gold, and her left eye is also gold. And as she regards you all, hello there. The name's Molly. How can I help you? Welcome to the hop house.
Where's Thal? The Grave Walker's looking for him.
I bet he is. Why don't you three step into my office so we can speak plain?
I think we can speak here.
Well, I don't think that you should speak out here. And Kulkras, you watch as that same pickpocket comes up behind Molly, hands her a handful of coin. And then Molly just holds up the same 4 coin that was stolen. If you stand out here too long, you might lose some things. And then she presents you 4 gold that may or may not have been stolen out of your own pocket.
Keep it. Tell me where he's at.
I'll tell you. Right this way, please.
She trying to lure us into a trap. Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Slightly terrible. 16.
16. It doesn't look like she has a malicious intent behind her words. She seems very confident, but also understands that she's only in like a powerful position when she can control the stage. So it's less about her wanting control over you. She doesn't want control over her. So it's like a weird like power play that she's playing in her own mind. She just feels that like negotiating on her own terms will allow her to speak more freely.
I think we should be fine, Vaxxus. Plus, I don't think they have the means to deal with a giant gorilla.
A what now?
Just remember.
There are a bunch of children, Kulkras. I would just say watch your pockets.
She's not a child. Is she a child? Molly?
I mean...
She's like Kulkras' age.
Slightly older than Kulkras.
She also an orc?
No.
Oh my god.
Lindira talks to Molly. Please, Molly, it's my brother. If you know anything about him, it would really help. Family drama gets you every time. Like I said, right this way, if you please.
Yeah, whatever, but make it quick.
Do the kids follow us in too?
No.
The one that took the money from him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like, not hurtfully, but I'm gonna jab him in the forehead. Do better next time.
That was the best I had. I rolled a natural 20.
I do this, and then I do this.
And then your nipples do this.
I don't know. Through the armor.
Man.
really been getting some workouts.
The kids, what the fuck?
Molly escorts you inside of this this big old dilapidated looking barn on the outside. On the inside, the barn is very, very well put together. Fancy wooden beams and wooden floors. Everything is cleaner on the inside. There's like a corner where like orphan kids are like getting a simple education, learning how to read and write, being taught by other older kids. Like there's a level that's filled with like shoebox beds for like dozens of kids to sleep in, and young adults. There are adults here as well, like guys, like people who are like so down on their luck, they have to come here for like meals and a place to sleep. There's a corner there where there's like clothes being washed. Like this is a well put together place where people that have nowhere else to go can go and can make something of themselves. And Molly leads you to the far back where there is another wooden door, but this door looks like it's painted with some sort of like shiny yellow paint.
Yeah, they pissed on it.
What's with all the theatrics?
Also,
Can't we just get some information?
were we followed?
You were not followed.
By
Theatrics? What do you mean theatrics? You wanted information on Thal. I'm trying to oblige.
I'm sure whatever you needed to tell us could have taken 30 seconds. Instead, you need to take us on a tour of some place.
Nah, in my experience, seeing is believing. And believe me, you want to see this.
Are there any symbols or anything around this building?
Make a perception or investigation check.
12 perception.
12 perception. No, you don't see any symbols around here for the most part. The only time that you see symbols are the very faded etching of what looks to be a mixture of infernal and divine symbols that accompany this painted over yellow door.
As we're walking, I'm going to cast Detect Magic again.
Okay. There is a very strong magical presence to this door.
Do you guys remember what color robes the mushroom people wore? Yellow.
Not a clue.
Yellow.
Was it yellow?
I will say this door gives off less of a yellow and more of a divine gold energy signature, while also like a little bit of like infernal, like an equal mixture of like infernal red.
Does it have a school of magic associated with it?
I
Damn it,
will
I didn't see that.
No. I will say, if you want to make an Arcana check.
Is this money magic?
I mean,
Money.
8.
Conjuration, but that's about it.
Striking out over there, Ron.
So, shall we?
Any misintent in there?
Insight check. Go ahead.
I'm the insane man tonight.
We're like more suspicious of these children than like anybody else.
Dude, you really need to be. You're asking the big questions.
Yeah, I don't like the religious people either. They're dicks. 15.
15. Once again, no malicious intent, but there is like high trickster energy coming off of Molly.
I'm gonna stand a little ways away from anybody, and I'm gonna put Cloak of Flies on myself.
Hey, mister, do you have... What happened? I don't know.
Yeah, you better watch yourself. But I'll go ahead and follow her. I'll be the first one.
All right.
Was she leading or is she gesturing?
Whatever, tomato.
Yeah. I like the door isn't open. She's just gesturing people to come closer.
I'll walk through, I guess. I'll go first.
Alright.
I'll be on the side.
Okay. She takes the door by the handle. She doesn't open it, but Orlin, with your detect magic, you see that Molly's left golden eye starts to glow, and she is enveloping you three and Lindira in golden light. At the conclusion of this, you may cast Mage Slayer if you want.
Do I know what the spell potentially is?
Make an Arcana check.
You say I'm proficient in Arcana.
I did make a note that I'm smelly right now.
Mm-hmm.
Not particularly good. 11.
11.
Yeah, our good rolls last session.
Kill by a group of small children.
She's definitely casting some sort of teleportation spell, but it is such.
Okay,
it's like some sort of like very high level thing. Like she is bringing you all.
But it's not a banishment or anything like that. That I know of.
Immediately that you are aware of,
Counterspell.
it's possible, but right now you don't think that is the case.
All right, I'll let it happen.
Do you counterspell it?
I'm joking. I have no
Okay,
idea.
all right.
Kulkras is the only one that realizes this, basically, right? Or no, Orlin is.
I know she's doing magic. I don't know that it's a teleportation thing.
I think we can, at certain points, feel like, oh, something's about to happen. Here's where you can do your thing.
Well, I guess. Well, I mean, your perception's so good. Well, I feel like only you two are really aware of it. The rest, or me and Lindira, are like, it's a weird door, I guess.
Eventually, the golden light like fills all of your visions, and you feel yourself transported to a completely different space, somewhere completely foreign to you all. But the golden light disappears, and you find yourselves in an obscenely lavish room with beautiful marbled floors, golden architecture, and beautiful tall bookcases. There are a number of these like white and red ruined pillars that stand on various corners of the room, and a long hallway that, lit by candlelight. There are windows in this room that depict some whirlwind of a hellscape just outside. And throughout the room, you can almost hear the ethereal sounds of beautiful, discordant music being played. You are all here. Lindira is here. Molly is also here. There is also another figure in this room. A short, dwarven lady of some sort, wearing blue robes. Her hair is like a short, fiery red, with that's fairly braided. She wears a beautiful circlet above her brow, and Molly turns around to address you all and says, "Sorry for all of the theatrics. Welcome to the Hop House, or as it's actually known as, the Hope House. This is Hope. Let's be friends, shall we?" And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Insight check.
I had fun with that. All right. So, yes, that was the episode. We hope you had fun. Don't forget to check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative, where if you become a patron member, your name could be included in the credits here. Even if you choose to donate once, your name will remain in the credits forever as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. Whenever we get 20, count them, 20 patrons of any level, we will host a giveaway for a free copy of Written in Blood, where our friend John here has made a wonderful contribution to these pages. Like I said, just the first paragraph is enough to draw me into the setting. It is very, very well written. Congratulations again to yours and your group for this book. If you want to check out your own copy, check it out at
DriveThroughFiction.com.
DriveThroughFiction.com. You can get it on PDF. You can get it in paperback. You can get both. Why not? It's great. Yeah, I believe that is it. Once again, happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy Green Day. I don't think we have any major holidays coming up to prepare for. Not really. So, yeah. We look forward to seeing you in the next episode, and don't forget to stay incredible.
Thought you were going to take us to a Waffle House.
I mean...
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.